Nope, she's there. All right, we are live. Thanks everybody who's already watching us. Um, we're missing Vidania at the moment, but she'll join us as soon as her toddlers allow her to. Um, all right, so I'm gonna start off with some of my notes, some of my housekeeping notes. So thank you to our new followers. We have from the prior stream on Tuesday from all of you guys playing. We have Lord Nikto, Dildo Gaggins.
So far.
We do have so the dreaded GM, who is the Australian channel I told you all about that played for 24 hours the other day. So their GM followed us, and I'm very excited to see where that goes and to get their support and some more people watching. Um, and Xenocide One, who is actually I believe one of the players from the Mark Knight, that group who raided us the other day. I believe it's one of the players there. Um, Sorry, actually, everybody's sound turned way down. What did you say?
Apparently, we're interesting enough to come back to.
Yeah. So I also wanted to mention, so I have this collaboration going with the Mark Knight, and so on his channel, which is actually on right now, he has started essentially his players want him to dab, and he refuses to do so. And so he told them that if he can get 200 subscribers before the end of the month, then he will dab for a full 10 seconds on his stream. And so
What's a dab? That
it's that like
That's right.
thing I refuse to do as well.
Oh yeah.
I do that to embarrass my child now because
Yes, because it's not cool anymore.
It's that.
So I do it on purpose in the middle of the store. I'll do something. I'll be like, "Oh, that was cool."
Oh no.
Don't do that.
Oh God.
So his channel, he's trying to get 200 subscribers. And so what I said is that for every 10 followers we get on our channel, I'll gift a subscription to his channel. And if we hit 50 followers before the end of the month, then I will gift 10 subscriptions to his channel. And not only that, but we have also a collaboration going with Nat Awesome. Oh, the player's audio is too low. Thank you for letting me know. So if I have myself talking in the background. If Nat Awesome and our channel hit 50 followers before the end of the month, then I'll give 15 subscriptions to his channel. So it's like a whole collaboration thing here. Followers, and we don't get subscribers until we hit 50 followers, so it's kind of just like helping each other share our stories and our art and everything. So
I love it. Good job.
yeah,
Damn.
so we'll see how we do over this next month. Um, all right, and not only that, but obviously, as it says in our little thingy down below our channel, once we hit 50 followers, we'll also give away a code to create your own custom color plastic mini with HeroForge.com, which they are not a sponsor. I just backed their Kickstarter and have extra codes for giving away. So, how about we also go around and let everybody know who you guys are and who you're playing? I figure we should probably go in alphabetical order so you guys don't have to worry about who's going to go next. It's just a thought.
Alphabetical order or fictional name? Alphabetical order.
Doesn't matter. I'm going first anyway.
Well, that's you. That's you, actually.
Yeah. My name is Adam. My player is Arik Firesong. I'm a human fighter, and I'm having a lot of fun. I don't have anything else to say, so whoever else
Andrew,
fill in the
my
time.
player is Erdnut Brewbottle. He is a hill dwarf, paladin, warlock. And he thinks humans are mate like bunnies.
Do you have the stream on in the background? Because I can hear it.
Nope.
No? Okay, I can hear myself talking on somebody's thingy.
Not me.
Okay.
When you talk, Erdnot's little thing comes up on the Discord.
Hmm.
He lights up sometimes when you talk.
Well, we are like less than 50 feet apart. And as you can see, my soundproof padding does not, I need more. I need a lot more.
Alright, who's next? I don't know who we went through already.
I don't even know, but I'll go
I
next.
think Abaddon.
My name's Annie, and I play Micaiah, and I am a half-elf druid.
It's my girlfriend.
But I talk like this, and apparently me and Eric are having some kind of whirlwind type of romance. Little does anybody know that he is far from my type. I mean, he's handsome as hell, but not my cup of tea. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna blush.
But we do make out from occasion, time to time.
When we
for
need
funsies.
to cover up something.
Just to throw everybody off, basically, and for funsies, you know, because it's fun.
Mhm.
You got the goodies.
I feel like the presidential nominee should go next. Zane 2020 for president.
Yes, I'm Patrick. I play Zan, half elf ranger monk in training. Just trying to help everybody out.
Uh-oh. Did I lose somebody?
Next president.
No, we lost
who was not here to
Vidania's
begin with.
thing. Alright, I'm gonna switch over to this one then. While we wait. Hmm?
I think you gotta go, Abaddon.
Okay. I'm Lauren, and I play Abaddon, the Tiefling Sorceress.
Did you say
Like
soul tourist? Because that's pretty badass. A soul tourist.
Alright, and I'm Izzy, the DM. I think we did everybody, right?
Yeah,
Except
except
for
for Danya, but
Oh yes, we're missing
she's
Vidania.
incapacitated at the moment.
Oh, earthquake.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Alright.
Excellent. Sorry.
We also just got, so the Loophole King, who also plays with the Mark Knight, said that he'll throw in our first sub for each channel that hits 50, meaning when we hit 50, I believe, we'll do our first subscription, which will be awesome. So thank you.
Thank you.
Alright.
Liz, whenever you say sub, I think of like a BLT sandwich.
That's not what I think.
I'll buy
I've
us
been
all
craving like an
subs.
Italian sub for all week. All week.
I found some good bread. God fucking damn it.
Abaddon, stop throwing us.
You know what? I think we gotta buy her a phone stand.
And
My
somebody
computer
get-
said it had to be
phone
updated,
stand.
so it shut down.
Alright.
I look like I'm trying to free Jurassic Park now with all my computers everywhere. This is Linux, I know
What's the
this!
magic word?
It's my favorite movie in the whole wide world.
Alright, let's see.
Just to make Abaddon jealous, I'm gonna tell her that I'm eating Haagen-Dazs peanut butter and chocolate fudge ice cream.
That's. You're a dick. I have a jar of peanut butter. It's not the same thing.
Sorry, dear.
Put it in the fridge. It'll make it cold. It gets closer.
So you know what? I could hear everything everyone says all over again in my ear. Is that coming through on the channel? Because that's like I can hear it right after I say something. I can hear it in my ear. And after all of you say
You're the only
something.
one that lit up while you were talking.
Yeah, I know. There's like a weird echo going on. Hold on. Let me just double check.
Always the technical difficulties.
I know. Well. Hello? Nope. Now you're gone.
Neighbors in my neighborhood are going nuts. I hear people screaming like crazy out there. And what's up with fireworks? Like, are people blowing up fireworks everywhere for like the last month? Did
Yes,
the entire
every
time
night.
that we were supposed to be in quarantine, did people just go over the border and get like $500 worth of fireworks each? It's crazy.
Only in my brain, apparently. That's a good thing, but it's going to be super distracting as well. Anyway, let's do the recap. Alright, so when we last left the Bums of Greenest, you were over halfway done with your trek north to Waterdeep. Tasked with following the cultists to their final destination, you joined a caravan and disguised yourself as a merchant wagon and its hired guard regiment along for the trip. You recently avoided being outed by Minxie, a halfling cultist who apparently recognized Erdnot in
Holy shit.
in some capacity
You were
from the
sweating
Raiders camp, where you were all captured about 2 months ago, thanks to a little bit of luck and some willingness to give a big lie a chance. Unfortunately, another theft has taken place, this time the gift of an intricately carved wooden horse. It was a horse, right?
Yep.
That Abaddon received from Zan has gone missing. Oh, you know what it is? I figured out what the sound problem is. Okay, it's my fault. But now it's fixed. Okay, sorry. Suspects are many, however, it's not clear who it is from for sure. Sorry, I lost my spot. Unfortunately, another theft has taken place, this time the gift of an intricately carved wooden horse that Abaddon received from Zan has gone missing from her pack. The suspects are many, however, it's not clear who it is for sure, though an investigation has not truly yet begun. But Vidania has other things on her mind after having received a message via sending, allegedly, on behalf of her father. So we pick up on the morning of your 32nd day on the road, and let me just make sure your landing page is there. Anything you want to do in the morning? Well, actually, Arik, I need you to roll me a d10. See how well you slept.
We got what, like 10 more days on the road?
10? You're on day 32, so right. You have between 45 and 60 days of travel total. Alright.
7.
7? Alright.
Sorry, I didn't know if anybody was going to talk. There's like lag in between everybody else's different cameras, so it's hard to tell when somebody's going to say something.
It's Saturday night, like, so the connection is just fucking snail pace.
Yeah, it doesn't look bad on the stream itself.
Okay.
Abaddon, you're sideways again. That was a fantastic sound. I wish we could have like somehow saved that.
Well, lucky for you, this is a recorded stream. All right. Is there
You
anything
do
anyone
that
wants?
every time you do one of those cold touch things. You could be like,
All right. Is there anything?
Sorry.
You're good. You're good now. Anything anyone wants to do? It's a beautiful sunny morning.
Is this the morning after the last time we played, or is it like a couple of days?
No, it's been a couple of days.
Since?
The last time you played, it was the 30th day, so it's been 2 more days.
Has anybody inquired to any thefts in the other carts? Would we have done that in the intervening 2 days? Avedon and Eckert?
I didn't because things got a little busy. I was obviously thinking about it, but then everything happened with the goblin attack and then with Minxie there, so did Avedon, did you tell the group that your thing was stolen, or is that still only known?
If I didn't right away, then I definitely would have. But I think I just kind of pouted and went to bed, if I remember correctly. But in the
Sounds like
in traveling the 2 days, I would have definitely said something like, "Man, this shit happened."
So
That's
do
fine.
we want to ask the other members of this caravan, or do we want to keep this to ourselves to not whoever let whoever stole things that were onto them?
we probably don't want to alert them that we know or that we're telling them. I was thinking that maybe we could set a trap of some.
Cheese in a crate.
yeah, but what kind of trap would we set? Because we don't really know what they're looking for. They took a stupid not stupid, but like not a valuable wooden horse, and then they took like a $500 gold piece orb. Makes no sense.
They're taking small things.
True.
It appears
They don't
small
seem to be
in
taking
size,
anything large.
but it doesn't differ in the value.
So we're dealing with, I
Like,
think,
why
a
steal that
klepto,
wooden horse?
because they're taking things for the sake of taking things, but not taking, like, they don't know the value of the horse, and to them it might have little value at all. And then the globe thing, they might not know the value of that. It just seems to be hand-sized things that they're taking at random.
Tiny hands.
Who's got tiny hands? Let's go around with some gloves and see who the glove fits. If the glove don't fit, didn't do it. Must have quit.
It was just a thought. Just a thought.
All right. So,
I agree. We shouldn't try and draw attention. I think the best is to casually find out if anyone else is missing something to try and eliminate suspects.
Maybe Avedon can ask if Minxie has seen her sister.
I mean, she seems crazy enough and weird enough to do something like that, but that's just me.
I don't think it's her, and I don't think it's anybody in the cult, because they are traveling incognito, so why would they want to draw attention by stealing things? And they're stealing, like, I'm assuming what they're carrying with them is like stolen loot from raids. So why would they take a horse and essentially a bar lamp?
Saying, I can understand the globe if somebody knew it was expensive, but why take the horse? Makes no sense.
Who's the green chick? She's my top suspect.
Really?
Imsa.
Green Imsa?
Yep.
Why? Just because she's green?
Mostly because she's green, but also because it throws people off of her
being
scent.
green, okay? It's not easy to
Kermit the Frog here. It's not easy.
Hey everybody!
It's not
I
easy.
mean, we both know poor Green Imsta, she got a tough road ahead of her.
We don't know. So my thinking is, she's playing the victim. People don't want to be near her because they don't know if this green is contagious. She's saying she's going to be cured. How do we know that she's just actually supposed to be goddamn green? And she's just using that as, oh, woe is me, so people take pity on her. You know? That's my top suspect right now.
Are you on the right internet, by the way? Are you on 5G? Because you're really choppy.
No, I am.
Hmm.
I checked.
Do you have
I set
anything
it so
running
that
in the
it doesn't
background?
go to the other one. Nothing RAM intensive, no.
Okay.
You need
Right.
some new internet beams.
We're on the same internet beams. That's why it's so confusing. All right. So do
Well,
you
we
do
do
anything?
have 4.
Huh?
No, never mind. I mean, no, I mean, unless I haven't been, or has not been thefted yet, so he's not doing anything unless the others want to do something.
The only thing that Makai would want to do is try and see if Avedon is kind of like separated from everyone. I mean, is she like where are we all hanging out?
You guys, this is if we're on day 32, then we're in the morning, so you guys are kind of like packing up, getting ready to go and start on your travels. So there's plenty of opportunity to take her aside if you wanted to chat.
Wait, what do you want to talk to me about?
Well, Micaiah is gonna go over to Avedon and just look like maybe she's consoling her about her horse. She knows how much she loves animals and that she must be sad. So I go over to Avedon and I say, Avedon, I heard about your wooden horse. I'm so sorry.
Thank you.
I know
It's
that
such a fucking bummer.
things can't be replaced.
It's true. Zan gave me that. It was special.
But you seem like you've been avoiding me in the last couple of days, and I know it's because you saw me in the woods, and I think we need to talk about that.
Well, what's up?
Well,
Jesus
why
Christ.
did you yell at me to get away? I wanted to make sure you were safe. What
I
was
was
happening?
totally fine.
Well,
Don't you ever just need to be alone sometimes?
that's not what looked like what was happening. You sounded scared.
That's because you scared the crap out of me. If
I
you
think
sneak
need
up
to
on
do a
someone, they're
deception
gonna be
check, 'cause
scared.
I feel like you're lying. Does she convince me, or do I get to decide that?
Abaddon roll deception, and Micaiah, you can roll an insight check.
Oh, for fuck's sake. This is like my thing, and that's all I get.
Well, okay.
I got a 16.
Yeah. So looking at Abaddon's face as she's talking to you, like she's usually pretty hard to read. Oh, we've got our 6th person. Yay, Vidania. I'm gonna switch to the other scene because everybody's here. Okay. So she's kind of hard. You're stuck with is your hand up like on, or is he frozen? Am I the only one who saw that?
Me?
I saw it too.
The screen, or not screen was like.
Nanu.
I was waving at Vidania.
I know, but you got stuck because your screen is sticking. So Abaddon is usually not super easy to read just because her face is not one that you're used to, her being a tiefling with like jet black eyes and you know, pure white hair, but you've gotten to know her for a little bit, and you can tell that she's not being 100% with you. You don't know what happened exactly, but you know that she's not telling you the truth right now.
Abaddon, I've known you for long enough now. I know that you're not telling me the truth. Don't you know that you can trust me?
Of course, Micaiah. I know that I can trust you. You just have to take my word for it. There wasn't anything weird. Listen. I hear voices sometimes. Things aren't always great. I have nightmares. There are voices.
Oh, God.
Sometimes I just have to be alone to sort things out a little bit. I'm sorry, Micaiah. I'll come to you next time if anything goes awry.
Oh, no. You're not deceiving me.
But my deception!
I don't feel deceived.
Micaiah, I don't want to deceive you. It's not my intention. I just need you to put your trust in me a little bit.
Well, you know, I have my trust in you, but I feel like you're deceiving me, which is making me mistrustful. So I feel like you need to just tell me the truth.
Oh, shit. Oh.
Micaiah, have you seen my horse? It's only this big.
I know
and
you
it's
lost
carved
it.
of wood. And Sam gave
Why
it to me.
Change the subject, Abaddon?
It's just as important, Micaiah.
You're making me very suspicious.
I'm stomping my foot about the horse, and then I'm gonna walk away.
Abaddon walks away. Micaiah, make a perception check.
A 9.
You just watch Abaddon walk away, and you're like, something ain't right here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep an extra good eye on my little friend Abaddon here.
Okay.
I feel like she's naive and she needs some help, but she's not reaching out.
All right.
I'm good now.
Was this close enough that we all saw it?
I don't know, Micaiah, did you take her aside, or was it just kind of like a quick chat?
It was like a quick chat. I didn't go too far away. I feel like they would have probably saw if they were watching that she walked away. Maybe not what we said, but...
So we just saw her stomp her little foot and just walk away.
Yeah.
I mean, you probably all think she's mad at me now. I did something.
Or not rolled his eyes at all of you.
I called
Children.
her for stupid.
Exactly.
All right. So, yeah. So the day goes on. Nothing of note. It's actually really, really a nice day. So most people have like taken their cloaks and put them to the side, and everyone is just like in a happier mood, especially after that goblin attack, and some people getting pretty stuffed up, I guess. And also, you know, Ed Hellery's been moping for a couple of days because she lost some of the wood that she was transporting, and that's money that's just gone, and definitely has dampened her mood. So she looks happier today. Looks like, you know, the Hoper has been chatting with her and trying to make her feel a little bit better every time you guys take a break, and trying to put the loss of the material items in perspective, although sometimes, you know, you feel like maybe she's not taking it that way because he didn't lose anything, and so of course he can be optimistic. And you overhear her saying that to Radisir, the the quiet rock gnome that's traveling on her wagon. So the day goes on, and at a certain point, you guys you get out of this like wooded area into like a break in the woods, and you look out and the sun is still shining. It's still just a wonderful afternoon, just fresh out there on the road. And you look out and you see this herd of deer that is grazing on a nearby hill out a little bit further away. And usually when you guys have come across like any kinds of herds of animals that you could eat, the group will send off the hunters to go hunt so that you guys can all share the food and everything. Usually this is like Taijit and Eldkin and Lita from your group and a couple of the other cultist guards. And as you look across out at this herd, you actually see this magnificent stag that is amongst the herd, and it's shimmering in the light as if its coat is spun from gold, and the antlers that are just huge, and they're they look as if they're plated with platinum, and everyone in the caravan stops and just looks out at this animal, and you see Taiji looks over at Eldkin, and Eldkin gets this like huge smile, and she's like, "We need to bring down that stag. Look at that stag!" And everyone's just like focused on this animal, and you hear Aldor says in Eldkin's direction, he's like, "That pelt would be worth a fortune, even if it's not real gold. Look at it." And everyone's just like in awe, as the herd hasn't really, you're far enough away that they're like looking over at you every once in a while, but not scattering in the moment. And yeah, this just huge animal that it's like a beacon on this hill. And you see Eldkin. You see Eldkin and Taiji, they like kind of get off of their horses and they start getting their stuff ready, and they look over at Lita, and Lita gets her stuff ready too, to like go hunting. And then the pole rides up on his large horse, and he looks out over at the stag, and then he looks back over as
that sentence.
Huh?
There's so much innuendo in that sentence.
He looks out at the stag, and then he looks back at.
I have it on sideways again. Sorry.
Sorry.
I don't think she knows when
Shake
she's
it.
sideways.
Shake it.
Shake it. So, all right. So the pole rides up, and he looks out at you all, and at oh, it all switched up.
Sorry, that was my fault.
No problem. And he says, very, very quietly, but in your direction and in
I've
the
ever heard.
What?
Sorry, you just sneezed. I said it is the most elf sneeze I've ever heard.
He says, we should not go after that stag. It's clearly a blessed being, and killing it would bring bad luck upon the caravan. And you hear Aldor go like, "Oh, come on. You don't really believe that?" And then there starts to be this kind of like back and forth between, I mean, the pole doesn't say anything, he just kind of looks over at him because the pole doesn't talk all that much. But you hear like Green Imsa pipes up, and she's like, "Yeah, we shouldn't kill that. Look how beautiful. Why would you kill something so beautiful? That doesn't make sense." But Eldkin and Taijit are kind of like pulling their stuff together still, and they're like, meat is meat, and that pelt is beautiful as well. It could bring us a pretty penny when we get to the next town. And so there's like this back and forth between several members of the group. And you can see like the hunters on the cult caravan also are getting ready to go after them. So what do you do?
How far away is the stag?
Looking out, it's probably a good like I'd say probably like 700 feet or so, like away. It's far away. Like, they're not worried about you yet. They keep looking over to see you. But they're a decent distance.
And it's clear that this is a normal deer. It's not a trick of the light. You said the antlers looked like, did you say platinum?
Yeah, the coat of it looks like it's spun from gold, and the antlers are just like shining light off, like bouncing it back up like platinum.
I would look at
It's kind of like supernatural type animal. It's not a normal animal. Like he said, it's not like a trick of the light. It's just like it's not a very large deer and the sunrise is hitting it just right. Like
No,
we know
you
it's
know.
like not a normal.
Like it's with a bunch of other deer, and it looks nothing like them.
I don't think we should kill
Yeah, Zan's gonna speak up. Zan's gonna speak up and say that doesn't look natural. It exactly like the pole said. It would not bring us good fortune to try and take out this beast.
With the tall human, leave the beastie be.
And you
would Zan be able to because beasts are his favorite enemy, try to recall if he's ever heard of a golden stag or some sort of animal that is golden?
Yeah, so you would not have heard of this. Like, you don't have to roll for it. This just looks like this is an abnormal occurrence for sure, and you're not sure exactly what it is, but you've never seen or heard of a golden stag before.
Say for the record, the last time we encountered anything that was deer related, it almost ate someone's heart.
All right, so Taijit and Eldkin, they kind of look at each other, and you can see them roll their eyes, and then they're getting ready, and they're putting their stuff on, and Lita comes over with them, and they're like, well, either way, the hunt is on. Are you joining us or not?
I would spur my horse. No, we don't. Before I do that, we don't want to kill this thing. Everybody's agreed, correct?
Agreed.
Everybody in our group, yeah.
Yeah, so there's the stag there, but it's with a herd of deer as well.
I mean, I say the other deer are fair game if we want to stock up on some venison here, but
just to try to, we don't want them to kill it either. So in order to scare them away, I want to whip out my longbow and take a shot at the nearest regular deer. Maybe that'll scare the herd and drive them away, so the golden stag won't be killed.
Okay. Roll at disadvantage.
Oh,
they're very far away, yeah.
That's a 15. That's a 12.
12?
Yes. So I said both numbers for 12.
12 total?
Plus your dex.
No. Oh. Okay. I'm sorry. We're doing 13. Thanks, buddy.
Okay. 13 hits. Roll damage.
Okay. was not expecting. Let's see.
Oh wait, you know what? Did I do that
60.
wrong? I think it's disadvantage after 120 feet, and then after 600 feet, it will just miss, right? I think that's how that
Oh
works.
yeah. If there's 750, the longbow's max distance is 600.
Okay. Do you have a short bow?
Well then, no, I have a longbow.
Okay. So all right. So it wouldn't have hit either way. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna make a roll. You know what? Make a performance check. That's what I'll do. As a performance check, because you never get to use those.
Oh, I have a +4 for that. That's a 16. I thought that was going to be real bad.
All right.
I
So
thought it was
you
gonna be
let
super
the
super.
arrow fly, and you see it. It doesn't quite make it the distance, but you kind of have aimed it so it would clatter like loudly off of a rock, and you see all of the animals like perk up and look over. Hold on. But actually, they perk up and they look over, but they don't run. And so you can just see like the group, and the big stag just like looks over and is looking over at your group. And you see Eldkin and Taiji, they look over and give you like the dirtiest look. They're just like, come on, man. And then they hop on. No, they don't get onto their horses. They actually start stalking out in that direction, but very slowly, trying to hide. And it looks like they're going to go after the herd and the stag, at least. All right.
Just those two are doing that?
No, we've got Taiji, Lita, Eldkin, and a couple of people from the cultist camp, like the normal group.
Hunters.
Yeah, of hunters are all going.
Anybody besides our group not sending people to hunt it, or are we the only
No,
like outliers
you're
here?
the only outliers. The others, I mean, the pole's not going, but the other groups are just like, we need to eat too, so.
Do you guys want to let this
I mean,
happen?
it
Do you guys
tastes
want
better
to?
than a horse, but
Do you guys want to save it? What do you guys want?
I want to save it.
All right, so as you guys are trying to
Definitely.
discuss like what you're going to do, you see the group gets closer, the hunters get closer, and Eldkin is gonna let an arrow fly.
How close are they?
They're within firing distance, so like about 110 feet away.
Oh, they're quick.
I'd
Well.
look over at Avedon and ask if she
That
still
Apple will
has
say.
that spell that she used to make her voice very, very loud.
I want to get nice and close. I want to get 120 feet away while they're there.
All right, they're already there, so hold on. I'm just trying to find my thingy here.
Maybe we should just ride them.
everyone, we have to stay in this caravan and not be ostracized from it. So, despite not wanting to kill the beast, we should not anger the rest of them and be chased away ourselves.
Fuck them.
Well, we shouldn't anger up.
I don't care.
All right, so you see Eldkin lets an arrow fly, and it goes wide, and it doesn't hit any of the deer. But then they start to scatter into out into the woods. And Eldkin, Taiji, Lita, and the bunch, they go, let's go, let's go, let's go, and they run into the woods to follow after the stag.
I'm gonna chase the stag with the horse. I'm gonna spur my horse forward.
You're going into the woods, so going in, you're going to be at a disadvantage on your horse because you're going in between trees and everything.
Can I ride the horse up to the woods so I get there faster?
Yeah, definitely.
So I don't lose that.
So-
So I don't lose that much time.
Sure. So Arik is up, is going. Is anybody else following?
Yep.
Nope.
I am.
All right. Who else? Anybody
Zan.
else?
Zan's going too.
Zan.
Makai will follow.
All right.
And I'll go.
Erdnot is very grumpy right now. Because
Makai.
all of his hired guards just left.
Question for the DM.
Yep.
So when you cast spells when you're not like in battle, you can still do that, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So I see Eric getting ready, like he's about to just take off. So I touch him and I'm going to cast on him the spell Enhance Ability,
Okay.
which is going to give him advantage on any dexterity checks. I picked Cat's Grace because it gives you like a bunch of different choices. And he also, it won't take any damage from falling 20 feet or less.
Okay.
So he can be a little reckless and still maybe get there without having to be as silent.
Okay. So that's a concentration that lasts up to an hour. Erdnot, you're staying behind. You're not following the group.
Leaving all our shit unattended.
Okay. All right. So, you guys dash off into the woods after Eldkin. You can hear Eldkin, Taijit, Lita, and the others like yelling things back to each other a little bit, and then things go quiet. And you keep going after them. Let's see. So everybody make me actually. So because most of you are going, Zan and Micaiah, would it be? Let me look at your. So you can make either separate survival checks or a survival check with advantage. Whoever wants to give me a survival check as you're running through.
Is this to track a beast? If
Yes.
it is, that's my favorite enemy. I automatically have advantage on survival checks.
Okay.
For them.
All right, so you can go ahead and roll as you guys are tracking through the forest. So you run about 500 yards as you're going through and trying to be quiet, and also track the stag in particular.
Not great. It's a 15.
Yep. All right. So you go through and you can see you see it actually as it kind of like stops, looks back, and then hears something out and runs again, and you can see like movement as all these deer are, some of them are following the stag, some of them are dashing off in different directions, and on the sides of you you can see movement from Eldkin up ahead a little bit, and Taijit, and everybody's, it's like not a free-for-all, but people are trying to get to that stag, but also if they're not able to get to the stag, they want to get some deer for your group. So you are able to see, so you track, and the rest of, get a little signal, and the rest of you follow. Make another survival check as you go another 500 yards up.
Ooh, that one's already better than the last one. Both 19.
Nice. Yeah, so you're starting to get a feel for like how this large stag is moving, and you actually can see almost like little bits of glitter from the pelt as it's running through, and all these little hairs, like glittering golden hairs, are falling on the ground. And as you go forward, you can make one more survival check. You're starting to hear and notice less of the others around you, like Eldkin. As you guys go another 1,500 feet, it seems as though the others are falling behind your group as you chase this stag.
21.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys you're running through the woods, and you actually come across this like moss-grown, ivy-draped ruin of a village, and you can see these half-broken stone structures as you're running through, hiding behind them a little bit when the stag like turns to look, and then it dashes off. And the grass is high and overgrown. It's definitely hasn't been lived in a very long time. It's an old ruin. And finally, when you chase this around this corner and you're there, and the stag is just kind of standing in the middle of this like stone circle or half circle, and it's just standing there looking at you as you turn this corner. All of you just like stop, and it's still about 50 feet actually away from where you are, and it's just standing there looking. And does anybody speak Sylvan in this group?
Zan does.
Danya, do you speak Sylvan?
No, I don't think so.
So we've got
What's Sylvan?
Or not
the
I don't.
language.
roll and pay attention to like what the cult members are doing while everybody's running off after a giant gold deer.
Yeah, roll me a perception check. And I think actually it looks like Zan is the only one who speaks Sylvan.
Ooh,
Natural 20. So you are watching the cultists as your group has run off into the woods to chase that golden deer. You see Braxton kind of like, ugh, like, of course.
So he's doing what I'm doing.
Yeah, and you can see, Minxie is like, oh, and she jumps off of the cart and sees some new flowers she hasn't seen before and goes to pick those. And
He's still looking and smiling at me periodically.
Minxie?
Yeah.
Yeah, every once in a while you'll catch her, like, she's not being too crazy about it, but every once in a while you'll catch her looking over and she's just like, you see Herkrok, the half-elf, half-orc, starts like just packing, making sure things are packed up, looking around and surveying to make sure you guys don't get suddenly ambushed by anything while a bunch of your people are off. And then you do notice that as people are all kind of gathering their stuff and chatting and everything, Philok and James. First, Philok kind of goes off into the woods a little bit, and then, a minute or so later, you see James follows her.
Man.
What? I only got like a quarter of that.
You never saw those Clayton Thomas videos? Where he's like, they're fucking.
Maybe, but I didn't. It didn't.
I just know y'all are fucking.
So.
Dirty.
Wait, so did they go in the direction of everyone else in the woods,
No,
or like
they went
in
the
the woods
opposite
but
way.
different direction?
Yeah, they went
Okay.
a different way. They're not. Everybody's
And-
looking over here, so they went that way.
Nobody in their group is paying attention to them going off, or are they like no, like it's the
So they
face
didn't
doesn't
go.
care.
Yeah, they didn't go off together. Philok went off first, and then a few minutes passed, and James like headed in that direction. And with your natural 20, you looked over at Minxie, and she looked at you, and then she looked over in that direction, and then she looked back at you, and she was like. Then she went to do her flower thing.
Heard nuts about the cocktail.
Yes, you should totally talk about
I can't leave our shit unattended.
They fuck.
Otherwise, he would go try to see if they were fucking.
All right, so cutting back to the rest of the group then. So as I said, you turn around to this corner of one of these ruins and just come almost face to face in a 50-foot distance away with this golden stag that is just staring at you all, and it suddenly, the rest of you hear just like this language that you don't understand, but you, Zan, you hear this like deep, which I do not have that kind of voice, but this like deep voice that is clearly coming from the stag. You all can see that the stag is talking at this point, but you don't understand it. And it says, you are on the right track. You must continue following the river of gold until you reach the castle in the sky. Sadly, your path will be filled with hardship and blood. To aid you, I offer you this. And it steps back like 2 steps, and on the ground you see this long longbow made of wood, woven, and it looks like it has vines like strung through it. And as the stag steps back and kind of like bows its head down to the longbow and then like looks back up, and it can tell that it's looking right at you, Zan, since everyone else kind of is like looking, or they can't understand, and it can kind of tell like you're making eye contact and as it's speaking, and it looks right at you and it says, not all will survive. And then it fades into nothing. So you guys just watch this stag just kind of fade out. And the longbow is on the ground.
Harry Potter,
Zan.
sort of Gryffindor in a puddle in the woods type shit.
Zan's gonna go walk over to the bow and examine it.
So it is a longbow, and as you come closer, are you going to touch it, or you're just looking at it?
I want to just kind of check it out first before I pick it up.
Okay.
See if it looks off or anything.
It looks simple and yet intricate at the same time. It's like this very natural, like vines around just a very long, natural looking, like losing the word. There's vines all wrapped around it, and it's got all like green, small little green leaves off of it, and it looks like natural, but at the same time, it's clearly a bow. And you don't.
Does it look like? Does it look like it was made, or does it look like it was?
Like it was made, or what? I lost the last word.
Does it look like it was made, or does it look like it was grown?
It's kind of a combination of the two. It's a little bit hard to describe in my brain what I'm seeing, but it looks like, that's probably a good way to describe it, like almost like it was grown out of the ground and then kind of like picked like a flower. It's very pretty.
Zan's gonna pick it up.
Okay. When you touch it, you can tell that there's just this like warm aura about it that you guys have gotten when you've like touched a magical item and you're not quite sure, exactly what it does, but you can add this bow to your +1 longbow.
Was that thing just talking? Does anybody know what it said?
Yes.
Were you flirting with a deer, bro? What's going on?
I saw those eyes.
Making eyes at you. Making eyes at the thing.
It's spoken in Sylvan. It said where on Sylvan's the ancient language of the Fae. It's what Elvish originally is believed to descend from.
And the full elf didn't understand that?
That class.
You're like my mother. You're from a Spanish-speaking country, but you don't speak the language very well.
It's like us trying to learn medieval English. Doesn't quite work.
Okay.
But you're not here. But
Whack. Not here.
it said we needed to continue to follow the river of the. Was it the river of the cold or the gold? I couldn't.
River of gold with a G.
River of gold to the castle in the sky.
Ooh.
And they also said not everyone will make it.
That's ominous.
Perhaps we should head back to the caravan.
Well, now that
Check
I'm
on Ernie.
sure.
Right.
When we get back to the caravan, could Zan ask Uncle Ari to do his little identify thing on the bow?
Sure.
Forgot he was there. Is he just chilling with me this whole time?
Yeah, he's there.
we-
He's just kind of quietly reading most of the time. You guys are not back though. You have to go back.
Let's see. Before we go back, do we hear any other deer? Like, do they all like scatter away, or can we still hear some?
It is very quiet where you're at right now. You don't hear anything else.
Did anybody else see it talking? Like any of the other?
Nobody else is with you. It's actually just you guys.
Okay.
So Eldkin and Taijit and Lita and all of them, they're not where you're at right now.
So,
So,
head back.
so you start heading back, and you didn't really get a good look at it before, but because you were trying to like make your way through and try to get to the stag. But as you head back, you can see rising. I'm going to read this description because it's very, very good. It's not written by me. So rising from the grass, like the broken bow of a shipwreck, you see the ruins of buildings. Stone perimeters mark where the walls of a village once stood. There's no roofs or signs of life that remain. The structures have broken away, leaving only the foundations surrounded by loose bricks, paving slabs, and fallen wooden supports. The crests and mounds of old homes are long overgrown, with the meadow's grass slowly swallowing the buildings and their many memories. You step through the forgotten husks of the buildings, looking around. You can scarcely see evidence of their purpose or a reason for their abandonment. You imagine that the structures that these borders were once part of, brimming with life and community, but now they're quiet and empty. There's no sound, save for the wind whipping through the grass, not even birds, yet there should be. As you're walking, this feeling of peace quickly becomes dread. Listening closely, you hear an irregularity below the rustling of grass, and you are all kind of walking through this this ruin that I'm actually going to show you.
I'm gonna speak up. Do we want to have some kind of an order, a walking order like we usually do? Remember how when we travel, we would have a ranger in front, and then a melee, a spellcaster, and then rear? Do you guys want to do that? Do you guys want to check out? Did any of that go through?
I heard you.
I heard you.
That's good.
Not there.
Yeah. I would suggest Vidania in the back and Abaddon in the back.
Oh, we lost some. Lost somebody.
lost
Bitch asks
our
a question and then runs away.
my makeout partner.
Hardner.
You're muted now.
You're muted.
And now we can't hear you. Speak up, boy.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. The funny thing is, you sound exactly like my Aunt Ruth when you talk like that. Which is why in the beginning, when you finally got into it, it was like she lives in Florida. So you started talking like that. I was like, that was super disconcerting. When you were talking to Abaddon that way, I was like, Auntie, you know, like a little kid again. All right. So before we go in, I would stop and say this is probably potentially dangerous, but we might be able to find something of use in the buildings. Do we want to split up into pairs? Do you guys want to check this out? What do you guys want to?
Are you in any order first? Just so is this how you guys are, or what's your marching order here?
I'm in the middle.
Okay.
Yes.
So
Get the squishy one.
It's the back or the front?
I'm staying near Abaddon.
You guys are walking this way through the ruins.
Just because Zan's a little more squishy than Arik, he'll stay close by Arik, but a little bit behind, just because Arik has a better chance of taking a hit.
All right,
If that's
Micaiah,
even
is that where
doable,
you're at too? I can move you if you can't move yourself.
Yeah, I'm having a little bit of mouse difficulties.
Is that where you want to be, Zan, or do you want to be like down there? I don't know why this keeps.
Yeah, I'll be on that side right there.
Okay. So is that good?
Sure.
My screen just showing it black, all black.
Yeah, mine's showing black too.
I don't know why.
Me too.
Hold on. Let me just make sure I have you. No, you're.
Still have it.
I see my icon, but just all black around it.
Can everybody else see?
I can
I can see. I have the blackouts where it's like my perspective where I can't see, but I still see green.
No, mine's all black.
Is it black for me because I'm just not there?
Hold on. Let me. Yeah. Yeah, you're not. I don't know why both of you are black. But here, Erdnot, I can put you on the, even though you're not there, I'll put you over here so that you can you see now?
Yeah, for the most part.
So Micaiah, I don't know why you're not working. I'm gonna delete your character and then put you back on the screen.
As she blinks out of existence. She was really the deer the whole.
Can you see now?
No, just shows a big black screen.
What about now?
No, I see nothing at all.
What
Refreshing
about
page
now?
Or
I was gonna say,
leaving
just-
roll 20 and going
I
back
see
in.
my icon, that's it.
Maybe try refreshing it.
That's
I
weird.
tried to refresh it and then I X'd out of it. Still didn't do it. Maybe I should try restart my computer.
Because it's just the browser, so you shouldn't have to restart your whole computer.
Alright. Let me try exiting out of the whole browser.
Let me just make sure that I don't have anything crazy set up for everybody else. Alright, hold on, let me just double check this one. Alright, this might be the reason why.
Alright.
Nothing still?
I'm rebooting it. Hold on. Nope,
Oh.
it's still black. Just my icon, that's it.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna just start my computer. I'll try it. I can stay on with my phone, so while you keep talking.
All right. So we'll have to go theater of the mind. So now, Erdnot, you can see, right? Okay. All right. So I need actually, yeah. So I need everybody to give me a perception check. So you
Nat
listening? Who was that?
At 20.
20 plus
Oh.
4.
Okay.
24.
Yeah, 24 club right here.
Wait, you both
Back
got
my-
24?
Brought back my old dice tonight.
Oh,
I
yeah.
almost subbed out my dice tonight too. I was doing test rolls before. I almost subbed it out.
If you took what
I
your
got
net
a
was, and then
16.
if you knocked 20 off of that, you'd have what I rolled.
Oh.
All right. So
I'm
listening closely, you hear this irregularity below the rustling of grass, and you turn to investigate. Zan and Vidania kind of like look one way, look the other, and you hear another in another direction and another, and before you can react, you see furred humanoid forms emerge from the grass in the ruins and come at you. And I need everyone except for Erdnot, who stayed behind, to roll me initiative.
Poor
Oh, wait.
Erdnot.
My whole map just went black,
Erdnot.
except for my.
Erdnot's the smart one.
Oh, that's actually
14.
18.
7.
I think this is the highest I've ever rolled on initiative.
It went black?
Yeah, I only see my icon just like Micaiah, but I rolled a 20.
Okay.
20 total.
Everyone else you can still see?
Yeah.
I can see it.
I'm gonna try
Mine's just
refreshing.
been loading for. It just says it's loading forever.
Oh, you should probably refresh.
I did.
Oh.
It usually takes me a long time there too.
And now I can't roll. Damn it. Alright, I have to get a dice. Hold on.
Alright, so I'll do my best to describe what you can see. As you guys were walking through it, you had like the ruins of 3 buildings on your left, and then a building on your right with a kind of broken wall that led to another ruin of a building, like to the diagonal right, and then one in front of you.
Mine came back after I refreshed.
Okay, good. Alright, so I'll just take everyone.
Oh, I got a nat 20 for initiative.
Great. Alright, Zan, you are.
Dice, baby.
What was your roll? Sorry.
20 total.
Alright, Erdnot is not there. Vidania.
11.
Abaddon. 20. Not 20 plus anything?
2. 22.
Aria's not there. Arik.
I got a 17 plus 1. That's an 18.
Alright,
It's the highest
Micaiah.
it's the highest I think I've ever rolled on an initiative, and I'm still like gonna be like. I'll still be 4th. Sorry.
Micaiah, I didn't hear.
14.
14. Alright, so these guys I had rolled for already, and they got really bad rolls. So you all are.
What
Okay. Oops.
DM, how many of them are there?
So, can you see the screen?
No, I don't have anything on my. It's just been loading every
Okay. So
every
at the
fucking
moment,
time.
you can see 3 gnolls that have popped up out of the grass. And there's one directly to your left, about 15, 20 feet away. One to your right, who's another 5, 10, about 20 feet away, and then one about 35 feet away as well. And that's what you can see right now.
I switched my browser and now it works.
Great.
Safari wasn't working. So I don't know what you're using, Lauren.
I don't know either.
So it
I'll
might be
try
that.
it on this one.
I use Firefox.
So now I can see.
All right, so first up, we've got, okay, hold on. Actually, I gotta get my music back because it always does this. And I want to make sure I've got my music.
Oh, I see it.
Yay!
Scared me.
Yay.
Jumped.
Oh, it was like out of the blue. It's like, oh!
It's on the other computer. I'm gonna let all the dinosaurs out.
Have it on you, you're first, so good timing.
Okay, hold on. Okay. Oh, look at that. Oh, shit, man. Okay. I'm going to... Sorry, I'm just trying to get into, D&D Beyond at the same time.
Can we tell what they are?
Yeah, they're gnolls.
Oh, okay. Sorry, it's when I like zoom in on it, it doesn't. The picture doesn't. That's,
Yeah, I'm gonna attack, this one. Do you see that?
Which one? The one to your left or right?
That
This one?
one.
I think she did the top.
That one.
Okay, this one.
Do you
Yep.
see that?
Okay. Yep, I see it.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Mind Sliver. That wasn't that good.
All right. What is mind? What is it?
Oh, that didn't go.
No.
Oh, sorry. I'll do it again.
What is it? What does it do?
It does a disorienting spike of psychic energy into the mind of that creature. Oh, it must make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. All right. So you look over at this one and intelligence. Ooh, that's not good. An 11. So that's an 11. So it takes 4 points of psychic damage.
Psychic damage, baby.
Anything else happen, or is that the extent of it?
That is before. Okay, and the first time, so the target takes 1d6 psychic damage, and the first time it makes a saving throw before the end of my next turn, it has to roll a d4 and subtract the number rolled from the save.
Okay. All right.
So you messed with its mind.
Yeah, you see it like
went in there and like
reeled it
scrambled
from that.
Freaking
Hold
it
on,
out.
I just have to fix my initiative on here because it got messed up. No. All right. It
That's the worst.
for some reason didn't save it. Okay. So let me make a note here that it's -4 on next save. Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Well, it's not -4, right? It's minus 1d4.
Yes.
All right, you see it kind of go like as it's got hit with this psychic damage. Next up we has Zan.
So I'm going to fire my longbow. First, I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on this one. It's not letting me do the thing, but the one that's like the lower, if be like it's 730 compared to where Zan is, the one with the red circle around it.
Okay. Hunter's Mark.
Yes, and I'll fire my longbow. 22.
22 hits.
Six, 14.
14 points. So you hit, and that gets like right in the chest, and you hear it make this like yelping noise. Any other? And then it looks like really angry at you. Kind of shakes its head a little bit.
I'm going to move back so I can still see it, but try and get a little bit of distance.
All right. You want me to move you, or?
I think I just moved
Oh,
me.
you
I
got
think
it. Okay.
that's
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Next up, we have Arik.
So they have different colored rings around them. This one that has a brighter green, is that just because it's a third one, or is there?
I just
something
had
that's
I
different?
have it so that I can
Like,
tell
is it
them apart.
poisoned? Oh, okay. Because I just remember we used to use the little.
Oh, the bright green, the dot.
That's Hunter's.
Yes, that's Hunter's Mark. Yeah.
I'm going to fire at that same one with my
Okay.
longbow. Plus 3 is 17.
That hits.
It's 7.
Okay. You hit this one, and it looks really bad, but like as it stands up, the 2 arrows shoot into its chest, and it looks like really, really badly hurt. Any other movement or anything?
No, I'll stay right where.
Okay. Next is Vidania.
Can I cast Hunter's Mark on? Okay.
On which one?
Uh,
The red one? Oh yeah,
no.
sure. Got it.
And then I'll shoot the longbow. 25.
That hits.
Okay.
And this one was already hit by Abaddon, so.
Oh, okay. Sorry. 12.
All right, 12 points of damage. So you hit it kind of like right through the neck, and it's standing there, but it's still standing, and it just looks like enraged at this point. With it, like it had gotten hit with the psychic damage and was trying to shake that off, and then it gets hit with this arrow. Anything else?
No,
You gonna move or anything?
I'll stay here.
All right.
She
Makai.
always stays.
She never moves.
What?
I know.
You always stay where you are. You're like, I'll stay.
I'm good.
You can get them all from right here.
All
So
right.
Messiah is gonna be like badass, and she's going to cast Flame Blade, which is a concentration.
Okay.
But it gives her a fire blade in her other hand as a bonus action, and then as an action, I'm gonna move up to this guy, and I'm gonna try to attack him with my flame blade.
Okay.
And I got a 23.
That hits.
Yay! So now I get to hit him with 3d6 fire damage.
Okay.
2,
Some numbers
5,
tonight.
I can't hear you.
11. 11 total.
Whenever you talk, it cuts off like the first two like full second for me, and I can't hear half of what you say. 11. So you stab it with this fire blade that is in your hand, and it screams out, and it gets burned, and it just like falls to the ground, shaking, and dies.
Oh shit. Alright. Bye, Felicia.
Bye.
Bye.
Anything else?
Nah, I'm just gonna wink at the dead Noel.
All right. Next up, I've got here. So, you see one run out. Doing this really freaking out. 15 runs up. It's going to attack you, Micaiah. And it has multi-attack. So it runs up and it does 3 attacks, bites at you, and then swings 2 times with its short sword. That's a 10 with a bite attack, so it tries to chomp down, but you see it run out at you and dodge out of the way. And then takes 2 swings with the short sword. That's a 16. A hit. That one hits. And a 7. So it bites down, swings, hits you with the short sword, but then you pull up your dagger hand and deflect the second hit. And that's 7 points of piercing damage with its sword as it stabs through that first hit.
Oh, bastard.
And it is going to stay where it is at that point. It moved already. Next, I've got
I'll get you, my pretty.
so you see this one run out from here.
Yay.
I was gonna say they're running out like rats just out of these old buildings.
And it cannot do what it wants to do. So it's going to, it barks out this order you hear. And from behind the building where it just came from, you see these 3 hyenas. So hold on.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
What the
Oh my
fuck?
god.
Hold on.
Oh, you stay right there, you little.
So and so's.
I'm gonna get you.
They've got 50 feet of movement, so they just run right up on you guys. And actually, this one is gonna attack you, Micaiah. 4. it bites at you. A 21 to hit,
God damn it.
and that is 5 points of piercing damage as it bites down on your leg.
Ooh.
This next one is going to attack you. This one, and this one are both actually going to attack Arik. So, we've got...
Fuck.
21 to hit, and 5 to hit. So the first one bites down, and you try to get both of them out of the way, but one of them is able to get you for 1 point of piercing damage as it bites down, but it gets to like a thick part of your arm, band or whatever the hell that's called. Your armor.
Girl, all of my arm is thick. Come on. The one that misses, I'll burn a superiority die. And,
Okay.
I'll use riposte. Again, it's when a creature misses you with a melee attack, I can use my reaction, expend 1 die to make an attack against the creature. If you hit, you add the superiority die.
Did you get hit already with anything? Because I had you at 32 hit points. No?
No.
Alright, I'll add on this.
I was at 36.
He hadn't been
I'm
hit.
at my total 36. So, no,
Right.
since the last battle, and we had a long rest since then.
Okay. Alright, sorry, I missed what you were going to do. You were going to expend a superiority die to...
Try to make an attack on that creature
Okay.
with using my reaction. 15 plus 6.
Yeah,
Is
that hits.
21.
Yeah. Which one was it? The blue or the red? Or the...
The one that hit, the one that tried to hit me and missed.
Okay.
I'm not sure which one.
Actually, so that one... Yeah. Alright. We'll say it's that one. So the blue one.
The blue one tried to hit me and missed?
Yeah.
So now... Damage, but I roll also the superiority die and I damage. Six. That's 11.
What was it? There was a creak.
Sorry,
My
11.
chair.
11?
Jesus Christ. Yes. That was super loud. That was super loud.
Alright, so those one like grabs onto your arm and just kind of like barely gets through, and the other one you just like swing as it tries to bite at you, and its head just comes clean off. Like 11 points is just an insta kill,
That's how it's done.
double insta kill, and it falls to the ground and the head rolls. Alright, so that was
You know
an
how he loves
action.
Now he's gonna pick it up.
Loves it. His favorite. He's gonna pick that up. He's gonna carry it with him on his belt or something.
I'm just gonna beat the other ones to death with.
I want to just tell him I'm not gonna make out with you if you have that on your belt. So you better get rid of that head. All right?
Just roll my eyes. Yes.
All right, so as you're all standing there, you see the knoll. You hadn't really paid attention, but this knoll back here is a little bit more. Oh, I've got a good description of that one too. Hold on, let me go to the description because I stole all this stuff. I didn't steal it. This is stuff that I actually pay for. But he does such a really great. This is like
She's
the
like, I
opposite
stole
of.
it.
This
Oh,
is the
I realize
opposite
I'm
of stealing because I actually do pay for the content, but his words are just much better than mine. So you look over and one of the knolls is twisted in green and it wears these draping leathers and furs like the others, but the skin beneath bears signs of decay. There patches of the otherwise healthy creature show visible necrosis from which winding plants just grow. Exposed bone is bound in sickly roots beneath the flesh. And what you first believed to be green-stained fur, you now realize is grass growing from its back. And were it not standing and gnashing its teeth, you might have believed that it was a fresh corpse. And in its hand is a staff, gnarled and decorated with bones and grass. And you see it go like, and saying it lets its hands out. And it is going to cast.
We're all bunched up.
I didn't hear a word you
So
said.
None of it. It didn't matter. Nothing of what I said was important.
No, I didn't
Basically
hear anything
talking about
Erdnot said at all. I heard you talking in the other room, but it didn't come through.
No. I said Erdnot has all sorts of shit against the undead, but he ain't there.
Decided to stay.
Thanks a lot.
Well, thank you for that.
Hey,
I appreciate
you all ran off.
letting
My
us know.
hired
I'm
help
screwed.
all ran off.
Ooh, somebody's keeping somebody's a little salty.
He's cranky even when he's not there.
Like the ocean.
All right.
When you're not there.
So,
That was-
Well, if Erdnot was
All right.
there, he'd have
So-
done this stuff.
as you're standing there, you see all of these grasping weeds and vines sprout out from the ground. Let's see here. And I don't know if Micaiah is familiar with this one, but I'm just going to draw this in shape here. So in this area, this is now considered, so you know what? That's not the area.
Fantastic.
This area. No, I'm going back to my original, sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
I was out of the box.
I have to plan so many things. All right, so here, this area is now considered rough terrain, difficult terrain. I need the three of you in that area to roll me a strength saving throw.
Is that spike growth?
Nope, this is entangle.
Ah, entangle.
That was super.
Um,
Ooh, that's
20.
actually a 20 for me.
Oh, inside though, DM.
I didn't
Am I supposed to
mind-
be rolling something? Didn't we talk?
You're
about that?
not you. You're not in there.
All right.
Oh, we lost Abaddon.
I rolled a 14, but I have a +6. You said for the straight saving.
Strength,
Saving throw?
strength save. Yeah.
Strength. All right, cool. Because I have a +6 for that, so it comes in handy. Yes.
All right, so we
I was like,
needed
okay.
Abaddon, Vidania, and Arik. So Arik, you got a 20-something. Vidania.
I got 20.
All right, so we're just waiting for Abaddon. Oh
Hey,
Oh.
where'd you go?
my cameras are all wacky.
I thought I was gonna be screwed, and then I was looking at. I have a +4 for my regular strength. The saving throw is a +6, so I was like, oh, like, yay!
No, but on a separate note, DM. Didn't
Yeah.
we in the private chat talk about me rolling something?
Oh yes, go
in
ahead and
combat? Did I do that?
yep, go ahead and do that now.
Is it every turn or is
It's
it just
every
like once?
turn. Yep. So roll a con save.
A con save. Alright. Ooh. I rolled a 5.
Okay. That was for your first one, right?
Yes.
All right. So as you rushed up and you stabbed that flesh knot, it fell to the ground. You felt this like surge of adrenaline, and then this other gnoll ran up, like growling and everything in your face, and was able to stick you pretty good. And you felt it again, just this like you hadn't felt in a long time. This connection with nature, like kind of boiling up inside like your stomach, but you're able to just kind of like hold on in that moment. You've only had one turn, right? Yeah, because I'm not at the end of even the first round
Yes.
yet. So, okay, yeah. So you hold on and just like suppress this overwhelming nature connection that you hadn't felt in so long. But just barely.
Just barely.
Hi there. Welcome
There
back.
she is.
I need you to roll a strength save.
Is that my?
Welcome
Oh my
back.
god.
Roll some strength.
Alright, hold on. Oh shit. What happened?
Nothing. We were waiting for your strength save.
What?
We were just nothing extra happened.
Oh, okay.
The entangle spell went off underneath you, so you just need to roll a strength save. We can just see your boobs.
16.
Just your boobs.
Sorry.
That's all we
Sorry.
see is your boobs. A 16.
And we just got 10 new followers.
I heard boops and there they were.
You hear boobs?
Boop.
Is there some boobs somewhere?
There's boops up somewhere?
Alright, a 16. Oh well, actually nobody can see your boobs except for us because I have the screen on our battle screen. Sorry everyone. You missed some boobs. A boob shot.
DM, give me another 5 minutes because I need to fix where my computer is and where I am. So hide the boobs for me, will you?
Alright, I'll keep us on the attack screen.
Have up to you.
Alright, so this area here is now considered rough terrain, difficult terrain. So it's half your movement. But luckily, as the vines are all like okay. The vines all come up and they try to grab on, but you guys are able to like pull your arms and your legs off of away from the vines, and you are not restrained. Was what would have happened to you all.
Where's that strong?
Okay, and let me just
We all got them thick arms.
Yeah, the Dinah's gun.
A mosquito bite.
let me just double check that I don't have this bonus action here. Action. Sorry, there's just so many things for me to try to keep track of. Just double checking this. That's it. This one. Yeah.
DM, which one of those hyenas did I end up killing? You said that.
It was hyena number that one.
Okay.
All right, and so this one is going to move over here. Oh shit, you know what? And I forgot to roll. Alright, I'll do that next time. Okay. Alright, next is this guy. He is gonna run up and just kind of like, oops, this stuff happens every time, goddamn. Kick that body out of the way, and then he is gonna actually attack you, Arik, and I believe gnolls get pack tactics. Let me just double check. No, they don't. That's the hyenas. Which you're lucky, because he doesn't roll for advantage on every attack. I forgot to do that with the hyenas. Now they're probably all gonna die.
Keep
so
forgetting, keep forgetting,
Yeah.
keep forgetting.
All right, so this gnoll runs up and with its like dying breath, it is going to do multi attack on you. Oh no, it doesn't get multi attack. This one. Sorry, I'm trying to keep track of all these stupid things. It's actually going to swing at you with its spear. 18 to hit.
It's a miss.
What's your AC?
19.
19?
Mhm.
Okay, I need to update my thingy here.
Do you have my? Is for some reason my D&D Beyond is different than yours?
No, I have it on the combat tracker. I just have you guys' AC on here, and I had it at 18. So he swings. He like jams through with his spear, but is not able to. You just kind of knock it out of the way.
It's the reason it's 19 now, just so you know, is because when I swapped on that splint armor that we got.
Oh yeah. All right, we are back at the top of the round. Abaddon, it is your turn.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna cast on this thing, that dog thing.
The hyena.
Oh yeah, okay.
She sounds so
Yep.
unhappy to say that.
The red one.
Yeah. I'd call that purple, but no, I'm not gonna fight about it.
Oh, we have a raid right now. The Mark Knight is raiding with a party of 14, so we have like 20 viewers. Hi everybody, thank you so much.
Ah, thank you for watching.
Hi.
It's the boobs.
You missed the boobs. Oh, you guys can't see us because we're
They heard.
transitioning. All right, now we can all wave because now they can see us. Hi.
I'm
They
gonna
heard.
do a quick mind sliver on that purple guy again.
Okay.
Mess with his
This
head.
one.
Abda.
Sorry, which one? The hyena or the gnoll?
Yeah.
Okay, hyena. All right, so the hyena needs to make an intelligence saving throw. Which one was that? That's hyena 3.
Oh, I think I just cast it like 5 times. Sorry. Take the best one.
Oh wow, this is 12, and your DC is 13, so nope. So you cast and point to this hyena, and it's like you watch the eyes go crossed, and then it just drops dead to the ground, like foaming at the mouth.
You melted its
That one's
brain.
gone.
With a look, she
Alright. That one's gone. Anything else?
I haven't been attacked yet at all. I can safely say, correct?
Yes.
Even when my audio is down?
Yep.
Okay, nope, I'm set.
That's why I'm standing right in front of you to absorb all those hits.
Alright.
Since they're so squishy.
Zan, you're up.
All right. First thing I'm gonna do is, oh no, my screen just went black again.
Okay.
But what I was gonna do is drop down to get a clear shot of the one that I have hunters marked and fire my bow at it.
Okay.
It's 24 to hit.
Yeah. And it has 1 hit point, so no matter what you roll.
Yeah, okay.
All right. So this one, as it's going to like swing again at Arik, you just put it down.
All right, my screen came back, so I wanted to move down to here, and
They're calling
I'll
for
move
dabs. Anybody who wants to do it. I am also among the.
I was gonna say I already did.
Kaya's already done. She's already there.
Or am I just dialing my pit?
That's how they do it down in the southern region. They do it real quick. Like,
Oh,
I'm gonna
God.
mark
Like
that
that.
one with my hunter's mark as a bonus action.
All right, sorry, I missed which
Yes,
one. The dabs were,
The dabs were strong.
yes.
May the dab
Distracting
Oh, this
dab.
one.
with you.
Okay.
This one. And
Okay.
I'm just gonna use a little bit more of my movement if my screen would unfreeze and just move back a little bit.
All right, let's get it over here. Okay, so we've got next up is Arik.
So this is in front of me here.
This is a hyena, yeah.
Hyena. This is a.
This is a knoll.
I guess I'll just swing at this hyena. Just try to open up this lane. This one.
Okay.
13. Excuse me. But I want to do it with my my sword. Really sorry. 13 plus 6.
That hits.
Six. 8 plus 6. 14.
All right.
Oh,
Yep.
dang.
So that one
That is
drops
really
to instantly. You just slice down, and it makes up this big yelping noise. It's gone.
Nice. Good. Screw it.
Whoops. That's good. All right. Anything else? Any movement?
Not yet. I'm all set.
All right. Vidania.
Move up here. Then can I move my hunter's mark onto the Angie guy?
Onto which one? This one?
Yeah.
Yep.
The grungy fellow.
Grungy fellow. And then I'll share it.
Murder.
19.
What was it?
18.
18?
19.
That hits.
Okay. Four.
4?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. 4 points of damage.
I was
so you-
including the hunter's mark.
All right. So, oops. Hold on. Okay. Anything else? Alrighty. Next we have Micaiah.
Alright, I'm gonna roll my d20 thingy. At least con save thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I got 18.
All right. You can feel the the nature connection. It's strong and it's there, but you're able to hold down.
How about the rainbow connection?
Ha ha! Well, you know I love Kermie.
Waka.
I love my Kermie. Alright, so I'm gonna take my fiery blade that I already made. It lasts for 10 minutes. It hasn't been 10 minutes, right?
No, it's been
I
6
didn't think
seconds.
so. It's been like a minute or two, right? Not even. Alright. So I'm gonna swing at this young fella here.
All right.
And I'm gonna go with hold on, I think I get, let me check. Yeah, +4. So I got 15. Is that 15 hit?
That hits.
That hits. Alright, so 3d6. I got a 6. I got a 2. That's 8. I got a 5. That's 13.
13. All right, 13 points of fire damage, right?
Yes. Fire damage, yes. I believe.
Okay.
Double.
Anything else?
Yes, fire damage. Nope. Actually, yes. Can I reach down, pick up some rocks?
Yes, you can.
All right.
All right, and in retaliation, since it is now that one's turn, it
Of
is
course
going
it is.
to do its multi-attack on you. An 11.
Is this a hyena guy, or who is this guy again? Is this the raggedy guy with the
This is
ivy around him?
which one are you pointing to?
This guy, is he the one that's attacking me?
Yes, this is the one that's attacking you right now.
Is he like the raggedy one with all the...
No, that's not.
He's just a hyena, just a regular guy?
No, he's a gnoll.
Oh, he's a gnome.
Yeah, he's like, so gnolls have the head of a hyena. They're like the humanoid
alright.
dog type creatures. Alright, and then 2 short sword attacks. An 11 and a 19.
19 hits.
19 hits.
Of course it is.
And that is 4 points.
I think your audio is coming through the laptop, Makai. Or somebody's. Because whenever
What is it?
whenever the DM talks, yours. I think it's
Oh,
yours.
because I probably had it. I had it held by accident. I have the push to talk thing on. I might have been holding it while she was talking, and then you probably could hear it. Maybe I don't know.
All right. And it's actually gonna move right here. Okay, so I'm down to just these 3. So next up is these guys who will go at the same time. So, all right, let me just see here. Okay, let me just double check. Something real fast. What are these? All right, you see this one in the back. It does another. It's clearly like casting a spell here. And it is going to, why am I jumping all over the place except where I need to be? Alright, so. Sorry, I'm just double checking what the options are here. And okay, yeah, this is what it would do. Okay, so you see it finishes the spell and it like goes like ah, and then you see these 2 sorry, getting to it. You see these.
Not envy the job of.
I know, I'm trying to find all these things. Hold on, I just gotta see where it can pop up. Alright. How far away it can be conjured here. Oh yeah, definitely. This large hyena just like apparates out of thin air, and then another one.
The fuck?
And you see these two large, and that's not where they're going to be. I'm just putting them down on the thingy and then trying to pull up there. Things, and so these two giant hyenas appear on this battlefield. And
so they're bigger, they're different, they're giant as in they're bigger than the other ones that we already killed?
yes, they are considered large. So you guys are all medium, and these just like huge hyenas pop up on the screen. Let me just double check what like a large. I think it might be 4 things. And yeah. Okay. So hold on. Let me put them to the size that they actually are, because that matters. These two large creatures pop up, and they are actually going to be conjure 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20, 20.
I didn't do that.
Here. There.
Sam, no.
I was like,
Come, Zan.
And I need to add them to my thingy here. Right.
did that actually cover Zan? When's
No, he's back a little bit further.
is he?
Sitting on
Oh,
him.
I see him. Sorry, I needed to scroll over.
And actually, I need to just double check if they go like right away or like what happens here. So, oh, I have to roll initiative for them. So let me just roll initiative for them very quickly. As they pop up on the screen here, and that is an 8. So that is where they show up on the initiative order. So let me just fix their initiative. Which, y'all lucky, because they don't get to go right away.
Okay.
Alright, and that is that one's turn, and then this one is going to run forward and swing at you. This one looks like scary, but less scary than this one here. And it's going to try to stab you with it. I died. Here. +4 to hit. That's a 24 to hit. And that does
Did you say you just rolled a on that deal?
oh yeah, it's not 20. That's 14 points of piercing. Nope, sorry. 12 points of piercing damage as it jams the spear like right into your gut. You guys all watch Micaiah get just impaled with this spear from the knoll.
I could use some of Erdy's hands to lay on me right now. Where is he when I need him?
He's being
I'm
salty
dying.
all
His
along.
job.
I've got 3 hit points left.
With the damn gnome.
God damn it.
Good night, Cicada 77. Thanks for watching. Okay. All right, we've got Abaddon, you're up next. So these two,
Okay.
this huge hyena just popped up right next to you.
I'm going to cast.
Mark.
I'm gonna use that Mind Sliver again.
Okay.
Yep. Did that work? No, that didn't work.
Alright, that's an intelligence saving throw, right?
Yeah. Did it go through on the thingy?
No, but it
Oh,
rolled a
okay,
4
there it is.
and has a -4, so it actually got a 0. So, you reach out and cast your spell, and you see it kind of like shake its head a little bit, but it looks barely perturbed by your spell.
They're smarter than we think!
Should have launched magic missile fingers at it.
Are you giving me that advice from the safe zone where you stayed?
I am eating some horse jerky.
Meanwhile,
Right? Do we still have some, right?
back with the rest of the group, Erdnot is kind of looking out in the woods where Philok and James went, and like taking a bite of jerky and just going back and forth in his mind, like, do I go out there? Should I go? Ari's here. I probably should have gone with the group, but I didn't. So maybe I should go out there and just check. But I don't know if I want to come across them having sex. So disgusting out in the woods. And all this is going through his mind.
Filthy human.
No idea he was thinking all of that.
Alright, so let's see. Any movement or anything?
No, because then he'll have advantage, right?
Not a attack of opportunity. Was that a 3? That was a 3. Yes, he will get an attack of opportunity if you move out of this space.
I'll risk it. I'll go right
You
here.
going?
As you said that, I just saw your little cursor like, beep.
Oh, you're staying. Okay. All right,
Me?
then.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're going or staying?
Yeah, I moved.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oops. Alrighty, so that one is definitely going to chomp out at you for its reaction. And that's an 11. Is that your armor class?
No, I'm a 12.
You're 12 now. Alright, I need to update this. Alright.
Oh no.
Okay, so next up we have
Sorry.
Who was that?
Zan, you're up.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
For 1 minute, movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks,
Mhm.
and I can give myself advantage on one attack before the end of the spell. And when I do, I get an extra 30 feet of movement. So I'm going to use my advantage. I get to draw a weapon for a free action, right? I can draw my short sword.
Yeah, you can drop your bow, and like you have to drop it though, like you can't put it away and then grab it. From what I understand, you're dropping and grabbing your sword.
Right. It's an action to put it away, right? But if I just drop it, I can draw my short sword.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll draw my short sword and use my advantage on this roll.
Okay.
That's cocked. That just rolled out of it again.
Classic.
Okay.
The classic Zan.
Classic Zan. Oh, I just dropped
Hold
the
on,
dice.
Hold on, guys. I gotta make this quick roll.
Because I have the elven accuracy, I can re-roll any one of my advantage rolls, and the last one that I rolled was a natural 20.
All
I'm
right.
glad that dice jumped out.
Yeah.
So you're striking with your sword.
Short sword, yeah.
Short sword. Okay.
Dan
And-
2020.
And the spell on the attack gives me an extra D8 of force damage.
Okay.
This is full HP, so Colossal Slayer isn't.
Right.
So that's 11. Oh no, excuse me. 19, because it's a crit.
All right, 19 points of damage. So that's a solid hit against this huge hyena that has popped up. It looks very unhappy with you. It lets out this like yelp that doesn't sound like a yelp because it's really big, so it's like. "Rawr." That's what I imagine it.
I am going to move since opportunity attacks don't happen.
Okay.
And I'm going to move up here.
Alrighty. Let me just see if I have objects. Ooh, I do. Oh no, those are big objects though. I'm just gonna put down I'm gonna put this down to represent your weapon, your bow that you dropped. So that's what that is. Okay. Next we've got Arik.
Hey, I guess I'll just turn around and swing at this giant thing that just fucking apparated behind me.
Okay.
Ye old longsword. That's not. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna burn another superiority die because it says this one. Because when you make a weapon attack roll against a creature, you can expend one superiority die and add to the roll. You can use this, and it says you can use this maneuver before or after the attack, but before any effects are. I rolled a 13. That's a 5. Yes, I have to use my fingers because I'm really bad at this.
18.
18.
18 to hit.
Yep.
Yep, that hits.
I'm a fighter. Math isn't part of my game. Plus 3 plus 6 is 9.
All right, 9 points of damage. And I think that oh no, that's should have been hit before. Okay.
Well, I'm a moron.
What?
Never mind. Nope, go on. I screwed up, but it's too late. It's okay. We've gone too
Alrighty.
far.
Vidania, you're up. Are you gonna move or anything? Alright.
No, I'm just gonna sit right there, I guess.
Actually, this
'Cause it's
you watch the
difficult.
weeds and everything kind of like go back into the ground actually as this happened too. So that's no longer rough terrain there. Okay, Vidania, you're up.
Let's see. I will. Can I move the hunter's mark onto do the beastie.
Okay. Oops.
20.
20?
20, yes.
Yep, that hits.
That one has damage, right?
Yeah.
11. 18.
15?
18.
18. 18 points of damage on that one.
Damn.
Sinks like right into like the area like where the shoulder, like I guess the clavicle, but I don't know if that would be where it is on a huge hyena. and it lets out this loud roar. Anything else?
I'll just move back a little bit over here.
How are the hyenas?
Oh. Actually forgot the other guy. My last turn, I forgot to add the 3 damage. This 1d8 plus 3.
Who was it that you hit?
That like gnarly looking dude over here. I can't see him anymore.
This one? Oh, the one who was in front of Micaiah?
No, it was this one.
Oh, this one.
The grungy guy.
Okay. So that one doesn't have Hunter's Mark on it anymore, right?
Right.
Okay, plus 3.
Sorry, I forgot to add that.
Oh, no problem. Oops.
That is all.
Okay, we have Micaiah up next.
Yeah, yo. Alright, I'm rolling my d20 thingy majiggy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I got a natural 20, so I'm guessing
You're
I'm
good.
Alright, so now I'm gonna cast Spike Growth right where this guy is right here. So a 20-foot radius, you know, that thingy.
Mm-hmm.
Got hard spikes and thorns. It's difficult terrain. And if they try to move, then they're gonna take some damage.
Oh, hold on. Wrong thingy. Alright, so we've got a 20-foot radius, so 5, 10, 15, 20.
Which means my flame blade, by the way, goes away. I like dropped it or whatever.
Move this thing. Come on, come on. Just let me know where did you want it to go, like right here?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep, that's perfect. And then with my bonus action, I'm gonna throw my pebble, or I'm gonna try to throw a pebble at this guy right here.
Alright.
Let's see. Oh, shit! I got a nat 20.
Alright. Roll damage.
Oh shit! All right. I forgot what damage is on this. 1d6 plus my spell cast. But then, what do I double it? Is that what it is? So I rolled a 3.
You double the dice. Yeah.
The double the dice. All right.
Mhm.
So I rolled a 3, so I would make that a 6.
6 plus.
Add my spell casting modifier, so that's a 10.
Alright, 10 total.
Yes.
So you cast your spell and then just kind of like this little pebble, and it just explodes in the face of the.
Yeah, that's what, like MJ right there. It's like shooting a 3.
Does it say anything about the explosion area on that, or does it? It's just the thing that it needs to hit.
It just says. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about that. It just says if you hit him.
Okay.
So there's no like explosion or anything radius or anything. So it only hits that guy.
All right, sounds good. Anything else? Any movement or anything?
No movement. I'm a little entangled here, so I'm not gonna be as brave as Abaddon and try to run away. So I'm good. I'll stay. I'll be like
Okay. So this one is going to go ahead and attack you, Arik. And let me just double check this. Yeah. It's gonna bite down. For a 7, it rolled a 7 to hit. So that does not hit. And it's actually gonna move itself over a little bit too.
How's it?
The
How's it
music
looking?
is failing.
Does it look really hurt?
It's a little bit bloodied, but it's actually, hold on, which one is this? It's looking like it's a little bloody. You can see that you've like made some gashes and stuff in it, but it's still hanging on pretty good. And then so this one, actually, so both of them, this one's in that area. So what's the damage that it takes?
It takes 2d4 for every 5 feet that it tries to move.
Okay. So let's roll that. 4. Points here. Does it have to roll? Do any kind of save or anything in that space, or that's just it's rough terrain and that's what happens?
No, it says the area becomes difficult terrain when a creature moves into or within. It takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet that it travels. So there's no save; it just automatically takes that.
Okay.
The only save is if there's a creature who is like so far away it doesn't see it. Then it's like camouflage, so it can like walk
Oh,
in
gotcha.
and see it, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But besides that, no, not for damage.
All right. So this one is going to run 5, 10, at you, and let's see. It's going to take the damage as it's running. So we'll see what happens here. Ooh. Oh no, that's okay. So it runs up and it's looking like it's barely hanging on, and it's going to make one bite attack at you, Zan. That is a 15 to hit.
That hits.
That hits. And it does 10 points of piercing damage. It bites down on you. Probably its last its last moments of life. And all right. I already tried to get you, right? I already did the green one's movement and everything. Track of all these things.
Yeah, you said something about rolling a 7.
A 7?
That's what you said.
Okay. Oh yeah, I rolled a 7 to hit. That does not hit. Okay, so then this next one here is going to try to finish you off, Micaiah.
God damn it.
And it is going to do all 3 of its attacks on you. A bite.
God.
That's a
Damn bastard.
natural 20.
Are you serious right now?
I am. Hold on.
Damn it. Well, I'm unconscious.
Hold on. I didn't roll the damage yet.
Totally unconscious.
So that is actually 4 points of 4 points of piercing damage as it bites down. And so yes, you are
unconscious.
And it's gonna
Anybody?
swing 2 times with its short sword. Actually, nope, it's not. Nope. It's not gonna do that. When
What's up, boy?
take a bonus action to move up to half its speed.
What's up, boy?
Is that Micaiah moaning in agony?
Yeah, that's me. Sound like
Rolling on the ground, screeching like that.
Alright, so Micaiah, you drop down. You guys watch Micaiah drop to the ground, and this one's actually going to run forward, and it is going to take its 2 remaining attacks against you, Abaddon, and it gets an extra attack of a bite on you too, because it dropped her to 0. So here's the bite. That's an 8, so it bites out at you but you dodge out of the way. And then 2 short sword swings, a 16 to hit, and a 20, another natural 20. So,
Shit. That'll do her.
all right, so 16, let's do 7 points of damage for the first one. And that is against Avedon. And hold on. Okay, hold on. 14 points. Thought that was going to be a 20, but I added wrong. 14 points of damage. It got up to 6 on its 1d6, so that's 12 plus 2 on its second swing against Avedon. Get down to 5 hit points, right?
Yep.
So you guys watch it bite on Micaiah and then rush forward in this like craze. It's just like, and it comes over and bites at, or Micaiah drops it, bites at Avedon, swings, and makes 2 solid hits against Avedon.
Oh! Hey!
Yes.
Your rook.
All right.
That face meant business. She's like,
I didn't want to forget again. I probably woke up Kevin.
He's like, what?
He's like, why is that bitch
What'd I
screaming
do?
again?
What?
What the
Okay.
hell? What's a hellish rebuke?
It's my anger.
All
Did
right,
that
so
work?
a dex save
Yep.
from this guy. All right, so that's my Fleshnar. Dex
20.
save.
Holy shit. I hope you get him.
14. What's your DC? Is a 13. So does it do anything if it?
Half as much damage on a successful save.
Oh,
all right.
That's still good though.
So 10 points of fire damage, and I need you to roll a d20. And this one actually drops to the ground too. So it stabs, and then you like yell this thing in Infernal, and all of a sudden it just like explodes in this flame. You guys watch this flame. You all watch your half demon friend say something in a language none of you understand that sounds like, and then they're like all of a sudden this flame just comes up, and you watch the knoll just go like it screams as it gets burned to death.
Well, all of us.
She
are
mad.
Not, because he's in a safe place. Or
Okay.
not.
Yeah, Erdnot has no idea this is going on.
you will be happy when you come back and none of your shit is stolen. Because you're not staying there.
That's what all the guys say that are playing it safe. I could use your hands right now.
All
Lay
right.
your hands on me.
So I've got my knoll here. Actually, they're both. Oh no, yeah, this knoll right here is going to.
Before that, I can take out a healing potion as a bonus action, right?
It's not your turn. It's still that one's turn. That was just your rebuke.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, it was your
Sorry.
reaction. Yeah. So this one's gonna run up. We're gonna move this dead body out of the way, and it's gonna run up and do its attack with its spear against you, Arik. What am I doing? I'm just gonna double check that gnolls don't get a multi-attack, and I'm just not doing that right. No, they don't. Just making sure.
Stop trying to kill us. I thought you loved us.
I
Let
love
me see if I
you.
can hit you guys more. Hold on.
Gonna jam with the spear, 21 to hit.
That hits.
I'm already unconscious.
Not you,
The
Arik.
big ghost deer you chased into the woods did say that not everyone's gonna make it.
That is 7 points of piercing
that.
damage. Oh no, wait, hold on. It is actually, it's doing two-handed, so that's 6 points of piercing damage as I re-rolled against you, Arik. Okay. And
The door
then
behind Eric just opened. Tell me someone just came in.
What do you? Hold on. What
The
are you
door
talking about?
behind you just opened.
I'm home alone.
Someone just walk in.
What are you talking about? I'm home alone. I don't know what you're talking
That was so freaky.
about. I'm gonna. I wanna.
are you using a reaction?
Yeah, I guess I'll do that again. Which kind of sucks because, damn it! I hate putting myself in that position where I burn them all. Yeah, I'll do the riposte. I'll use burn the reaction again and see if I.
All right.
It's a 12 plus 6.
That hits.
Right. That's a 7.
7 points against the knoll. All right. So it sticks you with its spear, and then you stick it back with your sword.
Stick the way you just-
Stick and stick.
It's like ow, ow, ow,
Ow.
ow,
Ouch.
ow, ow! Stop it! Stop it! You stop it!
Okay, so
No, at least I got him. At least I got him.
okay. All right, so the one in the back there is going to it's going to it's gonna okay. I just need to make sure I don't need to be within a certain range here. Oh yeah, I do have to be there. Okay, so it only has a few things here that I think it can do. Let me take a look at the map. Okay, it is going to cast Entangle again, right in that area. And that is, I think it's a 20 by 20 square. So, as I double check this, 20-foot square, starting point 90 feet away. Okay. So, yes, it is going to. I'm going to make it red because it's against you guys. It's going to cast it right here. Nope. It doesn't want to get its own thing. Right here. So that is now rough terrain. I need both Badanya and Zan to make a strength saving throw. And this one is going to move.
17.
16.
16? Alright, so you are not, again, you watch the vines come up and you guys are able to push them away. And Erdnot, you're not there, so over here. We'll be back here.
He's
so
there
you
in
can see.
spirit.
He's there. The spirit of Erdnot is watching. Oh, actually, I put you down here so you can see a little bit better. Okay.
I got better before.
Oh, well, you can see Vidania. Oh, no, you can, because that's not... Okay. All right. So that was a gamble on that one's part, and it did not work out. So, okay. We're at the top of the round now. So that is Abaddon. It's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Firebolt on the big guy closest to me.
Okay.
100
so
times.
19 to hit, that hits. And that is 4 points of fire damage on this guy right here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, crap. I can't. Never mind.
Okay. Any movement or anything?
Yes. Then I'm going to move over here.
Okay. You moved from here
Mm-hmm.
to there? Okay, it's going to bite at you. As you...
What'd you say?
It's going to bite at you as you run away.
Why?
As you ran
Stupid
away.
Animal.
That's a 21 to hit for 11 points of piercing damage.
Damn it!
And Abaddon drops. If she tries to run, it just bites at her back and takes this like huge chunk out of the back of her, and she falls down to the ground. So you actually don't move from there.
Liz, DM, does it bite me
On your
in
butt.
the butt?
If that's what you would like.
Now,
The
yes,
giant,
scars.
the giant hyena bites your butt.
Takes a chunk
And
out of my ass.
You
It
go
eats
unconscious
your butt.
as a result of it.
You've had too much butt loss.
Oh, she got like an extra part of her butt. She's got a tail.
It's true.
Yeah.
Oh, does it bite your tail off?
No,
Alright.
it does not bite my
Oh,
tail.
shit.
I'm just passed out.
Just the,
I mean, I
just
can't
the meaty
imagine
parts.
things.
Zan, you are up.
As my free action, I'm gonna take out my dagger in my offhand, and gonna first swing my short sword at the red giant hyena.
Okay,
It's 18 to hit.
that hits.
So
And
that
actually, yep,
is-
you can go ahead.
It's
That's 10 points of damage.
Yep, it is.
Oh,
It
actually,
like
13. Sorry.
it had 1 point of
Oh.
health left, so it goes to like bite again, and you like jam your sword right into its mouth, and it comes out the back, and that one drops down to the ground, and it's dead and bleeding everywhere.
Nice.
As my bonus action, I would like to throw my dagger at the green hyena.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's not going to hit. That's 6.
Okay, yeah, no, that does not hit.
And then I'm just going to... so this is rough terrain, or there's no damage for moving, it's just uses double movement in the square.
Right.
I'm just going to move up next to Abaddon so I can help her on my next turn.
You know what? I think I might have actually just screwed something up, so...
I wasn't supposed to die, right?
No, actually... Hold on, let me just double check something, because I think Conjure Animals is actually a concentration spell. Which means... So, okay, I'm taking it back. I'm retconning this just because this would have screwed up a thing, and this guy would not have done that if they had known this. So this never happened. This thingy. But because I'm retconning it, I'm not gonna go back and cast a different spell. I'm just gonna pass this one's turn. It would not have cast that knowing that its giant hyenas would have disappeared. So. It just missed its turn there. It was surveying the
giant
battlefield
hyena.
and trying to figure out what it was going to do, but it couldn't. So you can move further if you want,
Um,
Dan.
see, where was I? 5, 10, 15. I can't really go too much further unless. Could I go diagonal here so that I'm in between Micaiah and Vidania?
Yeah, you can move there.
Abaddon. Yeah.
Vidania.
Yeah, Avedon. Sorry.
All right, sorry, Vidania is now. Oh no, it's Arik's turn. Sorry about that.
So it's all right. How I it's hard to tell the difference. I'm just so beautiful. How is this guy? How's the guy in front of me, the knoll looking, and how is the him, and how is the grass knoll? I guess the grassy knoll. I don't know what else to talk about.
So you'd be able, you can tell this one, but everything's moving so fast you can't tell both of them. So that one that's right in front of you is looking, he's looking hurt. He's bloodied, but he's not. He's still ready for more. Put it that way.
Well, he's gonna get it. So, alright, I'm gonna attack him with my longsword. That's a I almost said. That's a 15 plus.
Yeah, that
6
hits.
Is out. That's a 7.
All right, 7
Plus-
points.
Yeah,
He's
'cause
still
something I've been
standing.
forgetting- Well, hold on 1 second, because something I've been forgetting to do this whole time is add my extra. So with the longsword, it's 1d8 plus 6. Guess who hasn't been adding his 6? This guy, the guy who's not really great at math.
That's a
So
lot of
whatever
points
that
to
is.
forget.
Yeah, that's a lot of
No.
points.
Yeah, this
So
probably
that's an
would've been over a
additional
lot
6 points
faster.
on top of that. All right. He's still standing, but barely now, so you got him pretty good.
Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna.
Where's my chair?
Jesus Christ.
Not my butt.
I thought somebody fell.
That's my butt.
I thought somebody fell. All right, now I'm gonna use. I'm gonna move, but I'm gonna. Please. I'm gonna use evasive footwork. I'm gonna burn my last superiority die. And
Okay.
I'm going to. When you move, you can expend a die, rolling the die, and adding the roll to your AC. Mostly I'm just doing this. Hopefully I can. 5. So 5.
24 AC now.
Yep.
Okay.
Try to skirt by this guy this way.
All right. So
So
you're moving out of their range, and you're raising your AC to 24.
yes,
Okay. So they are definitely both going to try to get you.
really hope.
Let me make a note of AC 24. Okay, so the knoll is going to go first with it's actually going to do a bite attack. It's a 6. And the giant hyena is going to also do a bite attack. That's all it's got, and that's a 17. So they both go to like bite at you, but you run and dash straight at this undead looking one.
Nice.
Like,
Now I'm gonna use my. I'm not sorry. I'm not just yet.
Nope.
Sorry. I'm gonna use my action surge, which gives me an extra action.
Okay.
I'm gonna use it to attack. To attack the grassy knoll.
Right.
That's a 17 plus 6.
That hits.
My boy is making it happen.
And that's a 5 plus 6. Well, it's a lot easier when you add your 5 points.
11 points of damage. So this one, you see its eyes go wide, as it's like was surveying the battlefield and then just saw you. It thought it had you like surrounded and was feeling pretty confident. And then you break free. It sees the two come chomp chomp and miss, and then its eyes go wide and it starts to like cast a spell as you come and stick it. It's still up, but you got it. Pretty good. Like it coughs and like a little bit of blood come out of its mouth. It smells horrible. It smells like compost and rotting flesh and just like all of this, and it's like all this warm, like all this heat is coming off of its body.
It was like fish pie.
It smells like the fish pie that Micaiah threw up.
Does he have to make a con save to keep up his concentration spell?
He does. How many was that? That was 11. So
I think it'd be 5. It's half the damage.
Yeah, I think it's half or 10, whichever one's lower. It rolled a 14, so it's good. It keeps its concentration on its giant hyenas. Okay, is that you all set?
Yeah, that's.
All right, Vidania, you're up.
Actually, I didn't use my bonus action, did I?
Your action surge. Do you get another bonus action with your action surge?
No, but I don't think I used my bonus action.
Isn't your bonus action to use the superiority?
It's not. Let me see. That's under. No, that's just under other. There's no cost really to that economy. It's actually labeled parentheses as special.
Oh, okay.
That precision attack. It's not a bonus attack. So what I'll do is I'll actually use my second wind. I'll roll 1d10 plus 4.
Right.
So 2. So I guess that's 6. Sorry about that. All set.
Okay.
All set.
All right, Vidania, you're up.
Can I put the hunters? I still have hunters mark, right? It's like an hour. Move it onto the other guy.
Yep.
Arrow. 18.
That hits.
Does that one have damage?
Yes.
Other might die. It's 6.
6.
26.
26. All right. So, yeah, that does it. We've got,
I missed it. What happened?
She
Oh, now I started to.
rolled 26 points of damage against this giant hyena. And I know I don't think I've ever asked, or maybe I have, but it was a long time ago, but how do you want to kill this giant hyena? How do you want to do this?
Ooh.
Oh. I want to shoot arrow straight through his head. Right between the eyes.
So you see it going to like chomp down on Abaddon, who dropped to the ground. But as it goes to do that, it like sniffs and turns to look at you, and then you just let loose, and the arrow goes like sinks in, and you can like hear it from where you're standing. Everybody around, you can just hear this loud like thunk noise as it goes straight in, and then it drops to the ground and makes this like heavy thud. And that one is dead. Almost drops on Abaddon, but it doesn't. Because that would be mean.
Can I I'm gonna move. I would like go in here.
Yeah, you can go there.
Is that all? I'll go right there.
Yeah, I think that's within your movement thereabouts. Okay. Next we have Micaiah. Death saving throw, please.
That's a 9.
Okay.
Does that mean I fail?
You do fail, yes. That is a fail.
Oh man,
Aw, that was so sad.
why do I gotta fail?
Now, see,
No, that doesn't
I'm
make
not trying
sense because it's like a death saving throw. So if I fail at death, then I should have life. Right?
Now, see, I'm not trying to be a dick, but I'm smiling because for once, it's not me making the rolls.
It's not your heart that's being ripped out.
Exactly. Usually, I'm the one dying on the ground.
And actually, I'm going to have you make a con save, too, even though you're unconscious.
All right.
And I know that's weird, but we're going to do it because it's your turn. And you and I chatted.
That's a 4.
Yeah. Okay, so
Gunner face.
as you drop down to the ground and kind of like lose consciousness, suddenly just like all that, you're obviously not able to hold in all of that power, like that nature connection, and you just like explodes forth, and you guys watch as Micaiah, hold on, her body shifts and changes as she's lying on the ground, like struggling to breathe, and she no longer is there. And instead, you watch this this thing that I'm going to put down on here come in her place. This large, giant, I think it's considered a large creature. I'm just double checking because I don't know all the things offhand.
Werewolf.
Yes, it is large.
Scary. That was scary.
So this large wolf, she just like expands and grows, and her eyes open, or its eyes open, and it stands up, and it's still like covered in cuts, and there's blood and everything like pouring out, but you are now this. A dire wolf stands before you. Zan, as you were like about to give aid, all of a sudden you're watching her body kind of like jerk and everything, and then it just transforms and grows into this large dire wolf who stands there. But actually,
I want to pet it.
I am going to say that because of the circumstances, that you are going to lash out at the one who's closest to you. So I'm going to roll a... on a 1, it's going to be Arik, and on a 2, it's going to be Zan. This didn't roll. Oh, it's a 2. Alright, so you lash out at Zan, and you make a bite attack. So it's a d20 plus 5.
Oh, I'm sorry, Zan.
I'm not gonna pet you.
That's.
Madonna, do not touch the doggy.
Plus 5?
1 plus 5.
Yeah, that's 11.
11 total. So you watch as she transforms into this large dire wolf, gets up, kind of shakes fur, and then just like comes at you and tries to bite. Bam! But you dodge out of the way real quick, and jaws snap like right in front of your face, and then it kind of like steps back a little and shakes its head. And that is going to be Micaiah's turn. You are no longer going to be doing death saving throws. You have how many hit points do you have? You have 7 hit points as the dire wolf in this moment. Okay, next up is actually this giant hyena. Oh no, wait, it's dead. Killed it.
Or
On the
it's
head.
daytime, right?
It's daytime, yeah.
Can't
Alright,
hear.
so we've got this final Knoll here who just watched this direwolf like snap. And it's actually going to, well, it's going to actually attack the direwolf because it's standing right there. So that is with its spear, that's a 7 to hit, and direwolf is a 14 AC. So that does not hit. It kind of panics and goes to jab with the spear, but it knocks off the side of the hide of the direwolf. And it is going to what would it do? What would the Knoll do? It'd probably be freaked out. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Run away.
It's not going to. It's gonna stay right there and just like try to square off with this thing. Next is
Ballsy.
a ballsy nose.
It's like the raptors at the end of Jurassic Park attacking the T-Rex.
Okay, so this guy is going to do.
Oh, that's Abaddon's. That's Lauren's leg. Oh, it looks like somebody with a black sheet behind you, like put your knee
Oh,
up
like
like that.
a person.
It looked like a little kid with like a thing like standing behind you.
Kevin's sneaking up on her. He
Over
just used
here.
his cover.
Oh my god, I can
It
see
looked like-
that now. It looks like a
It
okay.
looked- I said, I was like, what the hell is that?
Alright, this guy's gonna reach out and he's gonna do poison spray on you, Arik. Extend a finger, noxious point. You have to succeed on a constitution save, so make a constitution saving throw for me, please. DC 13.
That's a 5. That's a 9.
Alright, so you take 4 points of poison damage.
Nice.
It kind of like panics a little bit, trying to. And hold on, let me see here. What's this?
It's like I just felt so cool, dodging and ducking and weaving and killing these things and getting away and then stabbing this guy, and then he was just like right in my eyes.
He gave you the Rooney.
He was just like, fuck.
Alright. This one is actually going to try to run away. Let me see. I should have actually done something different than what I just did, but
The
Oh
one
well.
That's in front of me.
yeah. There's no speed on this guy. Okay. I'm gonna go with whatever this one's speed was. Okay.
Shit. He talks the talk, but he doesn't walk the walk. He just ponders these giant fucking things, and it's one attack is like.
Alright, so it's gonna run. Do you have a reaction left for this round?
Who's that?
Yeah,
Oh.
I believe I did because I didn't use it for poster. It's the only thing I can use my reaction. I returned the attack last time.
Yeah, I think you have a reaction left.
So yeah, I'll take it. Just a second. That's an 11 plus 6.
Yeah.
That does a hit. Miss.
Yes. 11 plus 6, 7, yeah, definitely hits. Because it's gonna try to run
And then 5 plus 6. That's
11. So it goes to run and doesn't. It sprays you in the face with this poison spray. Actually, does anything happen with that too? Did I not add a thing that's supposed to happen? Kaya knows poison spray better than me.
Yeah, it's a con save.
Okay, yeah, it's just the damage.
It's just a cantrip. So
Right. And it turns to run, and you. How do you want to do this, Arik?
Oh shit!
with
That was-
poison screaming because I have poison in my eyes. I'm just gonna stab out, just straight stab and get him in the face.
Okay.
That horrible, smelly, gross face, just straight through between the eyes and out the back of the skull.
Oh yeah.
All right,
That's the
so it
creepy
turns
one,
to
right?
run, and as it does, like, your sword just sinks right into the back of its head, and yeah, that like squelching noise and the grass that's like growing out of its body and everything, it drops, it like kind of slides off the front and just drops off to the ground. And
Just-
there's still one more on the battlefield, but you know what? It's got 2 hit points left. So just for expediency's sake, I'm just gonna say you guys like surround, and in the next 3 seconds, this one's dead. There's no point in going through a whole thing. But Micaiah, I do need.
Drops dead from fear.
No, you take care of it. But Micaiah, I do need another death saving. Oh no, wait, no, you're fine. Forgot. Sorry. Micaiah, instead, you are now standing there. You guys all are standing there, like recovering and all bloodied and everything. Oh,
Zan will
Abaddon, you're the one who needs to
cure-
make a death save.
Zan will cast,
Sorry, go ahead.
Zan will cast Cure Wounds on Abaddon.
Okay.
But should I do the save?
Well, even if you
Or-
got a 1, it's only 2, and you didn't fail any yet, have you?
No, I haven't taken any.
Okay, yeah, so it doesn't matter.
So that's a D8 plus 2. I rolled in 8, so that's 10 hit points.
Woo, woo.
Alright.
I'm back, baby.
So, as you're all standing there recovering from this heavy battle, you see this huge, large direwolf standing in front of you, just like breathing heavily and kind of bleeding a little bit and looking at each of you.
Makai, you're freaking me out. I was just passed out. I'm waking up to this.
I can't talk. I can't talk, right? I'm an
No, you
animal.
can't talk. You're an animal, yeah.
How tall are dire wolves in this?
They
game?
are large creatures, so between like 8 to 10 feet, I believe, is large. You're all just looking up at this huge, like, creature.
Now, is she sentient? Like, I know she can't talk to her now. She
Yeah.
just tried swiping it. I'm gonna
Well-
wipe my blade, nasty blade now, off of the folds of the grassy knoll. We're not out of combat. We're out of combat.
Yeah, combat's done. Everything's dead on the ground. Like all of the
I'm gonna
things are
sheathe
dead.
my sword and I'm gonna extend my towards Makai with this giant thing, kind of like that. Like, hey, pup, here, you can smell me. You know, we're friends. We can be buddies.
Micaiah, it is you in there. It's you. Like, now that you've come to, like, you kind of lashed out in that moment just because of like everything that was going on. Now you're this wolf. You were unconscious. Now you're not, but you're there and like looking around and like conscious and in control of yourself.
So I walk very slowly towards Arik, and I just lower my head a little bit, and I let him give me a little pat,
I'm gonna
Aw.
just to let him
patty
know
pat.
I am friendly. I wasn't trying to hurt Zan.
I'm gonna give a little patty, a little
Kiss.
a little. I was gonna say a little scritchy scratch, but I'm still gonna say it loudly. I'm not making out with you like this.
I'm gonna growl at you a little bit, just a low like.
Yeah.
But
Well,
with a twang.
But then I'm also gonna thump my back leg because you were just scratching me. So
Yeah, so
pretty fucking cool.
there's Micaiah in front of you all as a direwolf.
Can we
Fucking weird.
can we ride it? Can we ride it to battle?
Zan, you hear Vidania over there in the back. Oh, that's fucking weird.
Fuck riding a horse. Fuck riding a horse in a battle. I want to ride a direwolf in a battle now.
Hell yeah.
Micaiah, come
well-
out! What are you doing?
As far as Erdnot believes, you've already ridden the direwolf.
Oh no. No.
Zan.
But
That's good.
I love it.
That was the
That's
best. That was the best
yucky.
and worst joke I've heard all day.
Yes, it was.
All right. Well, since I've already made friends and I've gave her a little pat, I'm gonna start looking around at some bodies. Check out what this guy has. The one that's in front.
All right.
Just real quick.
Okay. So looking at this one is the spellcaster is what you're looking for here.
Yeah, he's the one that's in front.
Yeah.
Now that I know that the giant, crazy-looking direwolf isn't gonna bite my head off.
So you reach down and you do see that it's got this long staff that. Hold on, I didn't have the description, which I want to make sure I give the best descriptions if he's got one of this particular item, and I don't know why I didn't save it, but we'll find it.
That was a fun battle. I like that.
they kept
I wasn't
getting
expecting
bigger.
I wasn't expecting the giant fucking hyenas. Holy shit. We're like,
Yeah,
yeah, that seems pretty almost like run of the mill, and then just it's like instead of pocket sand, it was like giant hyenas just thrown in your face.
Pocket sand.
All right, so as you inspect this nasty, disgusting pile of gross, you do. Come on.
I still like to
Okay.
call it grassy knoll.
It's a long like quarter staff that almost resembles a little bit the wielder. It's got bone and grass and moss all growing off of it, and as you hold it, you can feel this warmth coming off of it, but you're not. Yeah, so you can feel this warmth coming off as you hold it, but you don't know exactly what that means. And then between all of the thingy-mabobs, when you search them, as you guys search the bodies of all of these gnolls, you find okay, so between all of them you find about 250 copper, and I'll send this to you guys. 150 silver, 70 gold. You find this silk tabard. It's a little dirty, but it's worth 25 gold. A hunter's cap that's also worth about 25. And then like this iron medallion that you can't really tell what's stamped on it anymore. It's like so used and battered. And then a pewter dagger and a pewter rod. And then you do also find a scroll, a spell scroll. And it's not, it's like kind of like rolled up and tied with like some, like a little leather piece. That one is see if any of you will be able to tell right away. What it? Wait, no, it's not that one.
We'd probably put that, I'm guessing, all holding for now, just to kind of that we can go parse through it. We have more pressing issues with Micaiah, which being a giant wolf. So.
And
she's a very good.
2 potions of healing, common potions of healing.
Nice.
And then
The
this
thing
staff.
that I picked, the thing that I picked up is, did you say it's a staff? That's like a weapon?
It's a quarterstaff, yeah, but it definitely has magical properties to it.
Just hold on to that for me, hubby, okay?
What was that?
I said just hold on to that for me, hubby.
Okay, I don't. Sure, I'll just slide it into my belt because I have no idea what the fuck it is.
Alright, we're gonna say, Zan, I assume you go get your bow.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I collect my bow and dagger.
Okay.
Sam, did you use your new bow for any of that?
No.
Make an investigation check for your dagger. Just because you threw it in the heat of battle and it missed, so.
Yeah, that's a natural 1 plus 3, so that's a 4. I would say that dagger's probably gone.
Yeah, you go searching for it and you just can't, you don't remember exactly which way you threw it, and it was a kind of crazy battle, so you're just not able to find, you lost that dagger. But you did just find a pewter dagger, so.
I would like to take that if no one else wants it. I do have a spare dagger, but Sam likes to have 2 just in case he loses one.
How fortuitous.
Alright, so is there anything else you want to do here in the ruins?
Is Micaiah Wolf hungry? Does she want to eat something? These bodies
I don't think you should ask a wolf that.
Yes, I would like to eat a bunch of bums. Give me some bums.
Jesus Christ.
I'm just gonna howl at the moon. Howl!
The wild, okay, hold on here.
Could we do a quick scan of the area just to around, see if it's usable? I know that's kind of video gamey.
What did you want to do? Sorry, you want to scan the area for what?
Just anything that might be of value or of use. Like, how old does this place look? It's all broken down.
So you can't. Hold on, let me look at your stuff. Let me look at your shit here. Yeah, it's old. It looks very, very old. Looking through there's nothing. This is long abandoned. There's nothing of value that you would find here if you're looking for like plants, like specific plants to do stuff with or something, then that might. But if you're looking for weapons or old broken or money or anything like that, there's nothing here. It's grown over, mossed over. It's been a very long time.
How far away are we from where we last saw the trail? Stag. Pretty far away.
So you were about when you went to the Stag, you were about you were about 4,500 feet away from the caravan. Are you asking how far away you were from where the Stag was?
Right now, yeah.
You could probably see it like back in the ruins, probably only like 300 feet away. You're not that far away from where that was.
I'd probably grab Zan. See if he wants to go. See if you said there was some of that fur, his fur, the hair, fur that was like on the or something like that.
It was like little hairs from his survival check with the. I think he got a natural 20. You could see like little hairs. It wasn't like tufts of fur. It was like these little glits of glittery hairs.
Never mind. Just hoping to collect like a little souvenir.
Oh, I mean, you could. It will be a little hair.
Yeah, no, I was hoping for like a little bit of fur.
Oh,
Just
oh.
or something.
A little bit head, because there's no head to take.
I like souvenirs, not just heads. But if heads happen to be souvenirs, so be it. All right.
You are a fantasy hoarder.
All right. So Erdnot, but by the way, in the meantime, so you guys start heading on your way back. You see one of the people from the cult comes back that went with the hunting party.
Wait,
let me-
we're just walking back with Micaiah as a huge wolf.
I mean, I guess that's
Fuck yeah.
that's Micaiah's decision. He wants to stay as a wolf.
Yes. This
And
is the
Mc-
Ooh, you
coolest
can
rock
switch
wall
back and forth?
ever.
Would I have control over it, like based on what we talked about?
Yeah, you can. So, what I'll say is that like you feel awesome now. So, I mean, you don't feel awesome
it,
in
like,
terms of
kind
like
of
your
sort
your
of
hit
the-
points are still at 7. So you don't feel awesome in that way, but just like you used to be able to do this. You used to be able to do this whenever you wanted, and it's been so long. It's been, it's been 5 years. And this is a familiar feeling for you, and you just had lost it. And so it feels good to be this direwolf again. This is something
Yeah.
that you had missed, and so whether you're in a rush to get out of that is Micaiah's call, but it has been a good 5 years since you were able to do this shape
Now,
change.
I feel like Micaiah, when she made that howl, would have just ran off, like just want to run with the wind as a wolf.
All right.
Just
So
ran off.
it does a
Yep.
howl
Leaving
and
us?
disappears off into the
Like
woods.
frawl it though, like a happy puppy.
And you all can tell, like, so, I mean, everyone has seen how dogs act before, and it's just like that bounding and then off into the woods just to kind of like run, I guess, for a while.
She's so cute.
Just like a run, just like a good run.
We're
Her
gonna have
back
to get
legs just
invisible-
like pew pew.
We're gonna have to get one of those invisible fences with the collar. So she doesn't get it, go away.
So Erdnot, meanwhile, you watched. Hold on, let me go back to my notes and out of my battle sequence here.
Would they have heard? Would the caravan have heard the wolf howl?
Erdnot, you can
Because
make
she's
a
rather
make a
big.
perception check.
He's frozen like this to me.
It does it twice. So 10.
10. No, I mean, so you hear there's so much going on that yeah, you don't, but actually you see the pole who's up on his horse there. He kind of looks out into the woods. You see him suddenly, he's talking to Orvostia, who he's kind of taken under his wing, and he just like looks out into the woods and he says like, "Careful, I heard the howl of a wolf," and he got a natural 20. So, and Orvostia is like, "I didn't hear anything. Huh? I didn't hear anything at all." So, Erdnot, you saw Wexler, who actually usually goes out with the hunting party. He comes back and he's looking like disappointed, and he's like, "We lost it, and I didn't even get a regular kill, but I think the dwarves found something." So he's kind of reporting this to Braxton, but you're paying attention or not to what's going on. Obviously, there's not much else happening. You talking? I can't hear you.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I was mumbling to myself.
Oh, okay. And you actually see your party come through the woods before the others return, the rest of the hunting party. Because it's actually going to be a little while before they come back. And you see, they look like they've been through some shit. They come through, there's a little bit bloody. Abaddon looks like not awesome. And looks like she's
For
fallen
once.
asleep.
Abaddon looks
I
like
am.
she's falling asleep.
She's being carried.
Literally.
Unconscious.
Now that we're like not in battle, like my heart feels fine again, so I'm just like relaxed listening to this story.
Does Abaddon actually need to be carried, or is she?
No.
So
I was healed.
you were
Oh,
healed.
that's right.
Yeah, you'd
I
still
gave her
feel like
healing
shit
potions.
though. So like I'm sure
Yeah.
somebody's helping you. You got your hit points back, but you don't feel great.
Do I want to be carried?
And you
Definitely.
notice
So
you
if
notice that
somebody wants to carry me,
I'll scoop you.
I'll take a
That's
ride.
what I'm good for.
I see
I
the
can carry things.
extra grimace on my face from that far away.
And in the meantime, right before they come back, you actually, I'll insert this in. You notice.
That's what she said.
Yeah. You notice. You notice.
That was so fast.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You
That was
notice
quick-
Philok.
quick to-
Philok comes back. But James hasn't returned yet. And then,
He
and
killed
then you
James.
look. And then you look out as you see your party come back, except there's no Micaiah, and Abaddon looks like there's blood all over everybody for the most part. Actually, Vidania, did you even get touched? No. Vidania just like is strolling up, like
Always.
as usual, looking
Always.
Did
untouched.
Philok,
Other people's blood
did
on
Philok
her, but
have
not her
anything
own.
in her hands?
Who?
Did Philok have come back with anything?
Nope. Her hair looks a little bit like tousled, but she looks the same as when she left.
She gave James the business.
Wow.
So you see your party come back through the woods, but there's no Micaiah with them. And they look like they all got beat up, except for Vidania, as we said.
Zan would like to take a moment when he can find Ari to identify the bow.
Okay.
Back, or are they just approaching?
No, they're back. They come back to the group there, and you actually Wexler kind of looks over and he's like, "Is that from the deer? What the hell happened to you all?"
You like,
Knolls. Lots
Ah.
of knolls.
Knowles. Did you lose one?
where's Micaiah?
Hold on.
Who's
I
talking?
would just, as a
this guy.
Abaddon, am I still carrying you? Right?
Yeah,
I'm
as
carrying
long
you,
as
is it?
possible.
I'm gonna take one hand and I'm just gonna put my fingers. I'm gonna make the loudest whistle I can, and hope that Micaiah hears it and has a bounce through the woods and badass entry. But yeah, I'm just gonna just blow through my fingers and make the loudest whistle possible.
Do I hear him?
Or
Yeah,
not
you can make a perception
not
check,
just like
depending
go
on
like
how
this
far
and
away
go.
you are.
By
yes.
the gods, what was that for?
Does she have advantage because dogs have exceptional hearing?
Hold on. Let me look at the direwolf stats, because I think you might have something about keen sense or something. I thought I saw, but that could be a different
See if they
animal.
don't. See.
Keen hearing. Yes, you have advantage on any checks that rely on hearing or smell.
Whoops.
Well, that's awesome.
I'm too excited.
Because I rolled first, and I rolled a 4, and then I rolled again, and I rolled a nat 20.
There you go. So you hear this loud, and you're like, the fact that you can hear it because you're in this form, you're just like, yeah! And then you like run towards in that direction. Like, my hearing is amazing. I can smell everything, and you're smelling everything as you go, and you like.
Oh, I'm just so happy.
It's,
Aw,
I can.
it's cute.
you bound
It's
out of the woods, and as you do, you hear a bunch of
Oh my
people
goodness.
in the caravan yell and scream
This
as
is
this
bad.
huge direwolf comes running out of the woods. And actually, what's his face? The pole
I was.
is gonna take a shot, like, and so is Hercrock. They've been
Damn it.
ready.
I wanted to yell hold. Sorry, I thought this was gonna be a cool entrance for it. Show off your
It is
power.
a
So
cool
jumped
entrance.
off
Oh,
his
don't you,
horse
Star?
and pulled out his weapons and is readying an Eldritch Blast because there's a 9 foot tall fucking wolf approaching us
I
Zan is
in a
Or
pretty
not,
good
no.
bound.
Zan is going to use his quiver to fill Erdnot in. The dire wolf is Micaiah.
All right, it's a 9 to hit and a
He's confused as fuck.
Mhm.
He doesn't understand what
19.
you just said.
So that's a 19 to hit. So the pole actually makes contact with his short bow. Hold on, one sec. Pulling back up something. And does 5 points of piercing damage as he just lets go. You see, like, Hercrock does the same, and they both fire at this direwolf that comes running out, like, all happy. And the arrow sinks right into your, like, the side here of your shoulder. And you let out this, like, cry.
I just whimper.
Aw.
Alright, so now, Eric, you would have a moment, but the arrows flew before you could yell it.
I would just yell hold.
Okay. And you see the pole stops, and he holds up his hand to Hercroft, and she stops, and they both look at you.
I would just.
And then
I
I
wouldn't
think
say anything.
the shock of
I would
the
just
arrow
wave.
would have like brought her almost back to her senses to be like, I'm in front of all these people as this gigantic wolf. So I go back, I transform back to my regular form.
And you see, like, a bunch of gasps. Everyone's like, wow, and Green Imsa is like, oh, and Minxie is like, oh my gosh, and, like, the pole has no reaction. He just stares at you as you do that. And a bunch of people, like a couple of people, are like, you almost got yourself killed. There's, like, some yelling and stuff at you as you transform back into yourself in front of everybody.
I was joyful.
Alright. Anything else?
Well, I'd I guess take Avedon back to our camp area so she can heal up a little bit, and just nod to Micaiah because that was pretty badass. And that would be it for me. I'd sit down.
All
A
right.
long day.
Weapons back, climbs back on the horse, looks at everybody with a scowl, but doesn't say anything.
So about an hour, so a couple of minutes later, or not, you look back over and you see that James, because you've been paying attention, no one else knew he was gone in the first place. James is suddenly there again. Like, you didn't see him come back because there was so much going on, but he's over in the cultist camp again, or with the cultist caravan. And then about an hour or so later, you see one of the so Eldkin comes back, and she's got a deer that she's dragging behind her, and Taijit is also has one. So there's like these two deer. Lita is there, kind of looking behind them to make sure, and she's like, there were gnolls out there. We were able to get past them, but that was a close one. And so you guys have for your dinner after you continue traveling on your way for another few hours that day, because it was just the afternoon when this happened. But when you finally do settle down, it was venison for dinner.
Mm.
I bet Wolf Micaiah likes medicine.
And Ari is able to look at both of those items for you, the staff and the longbow. So the longbow is a +1 longbow. Right, let me just make sure I copy all of the stuff that you guys found so that I put it in the loot chat for you.
Could he take a look? Could Ari take a look at the thing that I found?
Yeah, he looks at both. And let me just throw down what you guys found. And so yeah, +1 longbow. And then the staff, he's like, this is the staff of the grassland. And here's my ship.
That's what he sounds like. He talks like this.
He says, this is the staff of the grassland. Hold on. Melee weapon attack. Where are my notes? Oh, here it is. Nope, that's not where it is. Guys.
Again, I do not envy the job. It sounds so cool, but I'm so disorganized. I could never do it.
So, you, this is for Druid only. You have to, when you're attuned to this item, I already made it for you, so I can just add it to your D&D Beyond. But basically, when you're attuned to the Staff of the Grassland, okay, you can cast the Druid Craft and Shillelagh cantrips using your spellcasting ability modifier. Shillelagh can only be cast on the staff itself, and so you'll find out more about what those spells are. And then while you're holding the staff, you have advantage on stealth checks to hide in grass, vines, or similar plant growth, as the plants around you actually move to cover your location. And this is a quarter staff. So it requires attunement by a druid.
Get back from Ari, I would do a cool little flip around in my hand, and then I would hold it out to Makai.
Oh, thank you, darling.
No worries, I can't use it. It's just a leafy stick to me. So.
Oh, I'll take that.
The longbow is just a standard +1 longbow.
Yes. Yeah.
Sam is gonna take that with him.
Yay!
It's been filled in at this point. It's been an hour since you got back.
Yeah, you guys have already started on your way, and Ari identified those as you guys were walking.
A little annoyed that you all left.
You missed a hell of a party, or not.
The Staff of the Grassland is in your stuff now, Micaiah.
Yay, thank you.
All right, so you continue on your journey for the day, set up camp for the night, and yeah, this day is done.
Nice.
And
Kill
Vidania, you've tried not to think about it for a couple of days, but your mind keeps going back to that message from the voice that didn't sound familiar, but definitely had the accent from your city, your town. The message that was apparently or allegedly from your father, asking you to come home, and it just keeps coming back into your head. Micaiah, you just like feel so elated and so happy for that evening, as it seems like some of the connection that you had lost is coming back stronger every day. When you finally have the ability, maybe you'll test it out another day when nobody's watching, because there were other shapes that you used to be able to form into, and it would be good to know if you can still do that. Or not.
So mad.
No, she's not. You didn't go along even though Ari was there.
They're not grumpy.
I did not know that Ari was there until after they had already left, and I was not going to leave everything unattended, and all of my guards should not have
Okay,
run
Mr.
off
Krabs.
after ugly golden deer.
Mr. Krabs.
So yeah, you're filled in that the deer spoke Sylvan and disappeared and left a longbow, and the ominous message that it left, which was that you are following the golden the river of gold to the castle in the sky, but that it will be full of hardships and blood, and not all will survive.
Don't know what that means.
Nothing good. Uh, do you guys want to try to set a? Do you guys want to do shifts in the camp tonight? A watch to see if anybody's gonna try to steal our stuff.
Oh,
Ooh, that's
like
a good idea.
specific shifts.
Great idea.
Just because stuff keeps getting stolen, so we
Whoever's
can
on-
nab this guy.
Whoever's on watch should try
Let's do it.
to be as hidden as possible. Not let it be known that we're awake on watch.
All
We
right.
can just pretend to sleep. Pretend to sleep.
The thing's been stolen out of people's tents at night. Is that when it's happened?
No.
Or
You don't
I
know.
think mine was stolen. Yeah.
Oh.
Mine was
Well,
stolen
mine
off of the
mine
horse,
was.
though, out of my bag.
Mine was taken.
so we don't know what time of day it was. If it was day or night.
No, I
Mine
only
was taken.
saw it.
It's kind of like these are things that you aren't necessarily checking for all the time, so when you just kind of happen to look, it's gone, and it's hard to know, was it overnight, when was the last time I looked for this particular thing, and then when you're going through your stuff, you're like, oh shit, it's gone. So it's hard to know exactly when they were taken, but so it could be day, could be night, especially for like the horse miniature. That one's a little bit tough. The drift globe probably would be easier to know because Arik goes through all of his stuff all the time. So that one would have been like an overnight deal, or maybe like when you went to go to the bathroom, or could have been really. But it was between like the day before, and Arik doesn't use the bathroom. Doesn't go shit.
I never use the bathroom. This is fantasy, right? Come on. I gotta be, that's the only thing that's not like me, That and his 6 foot tall, rippling, muscle body. And the fact that he never pees. So.
Fantasy world. It's a fantasy world. All right. So we will end the session there and begin on your. So you guys are watching overnight just to see.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm gonna make a roll real fast.
I got to kill things. I got to pet a dire wolf, and I got to eat venison. That's a damn good.
Good day.
Okay. So hold on. Vidania. Roll me a perception check.
Holy shit!
22.
Fuck, she just caught the thief.
Of course, she is a thief.
Ooh.
Dun, dun.
That was close. So Vidania, it's the night of your 33rd day of journey, I guess. The 33rd night. And you're all taking shifts throughout the night to watch your stuff and to watch out. And as you are watching, it's like middle of the night, it's maybe like 2 a.m. And you're just scanning out for everything you see. Green Emsa comes out of her tent. Green Imsa comes out of her tent and kind of like, she doesn't actually go over to your stuff. Instead, you see her head over to where Aldor's belongings are, and he's asleep pretty soundly. And she starts to like kind of rummage through his stuff. And then you see her take, and she's moving very quietly, and she's looking around, and she seems like she's being all stealthy and everything, but, and you see her, she takes a little handful, and you can see these like coins in her hand, and she just puts it in her pocket. And then she looks around. Are you trying to be, like, you see this, are you just like out in the open watching her, or do you try to be stealthy about it?
Try to be stealthy.
Alright, you can roll a stealth check.
19.
Alright, she rolled a 3. So you see her just kind of like look around, and then she very quietly goes back over and heads back to her tent. And flips back.
Flash her so she can die.
She looks,
and then she drops dead.
She takes another look around, and then she like slips into her tent and disappears in there.
I just stand there shaking my head. And is anybody else awake with me?
No, you're
the only one.
Yeah, you're the only one who's awake in your group. And that's where we will end.
Oh shit!
The night session.
You're right early.
Man, Vidania, you're so nice. Erdnot would have lit her up.
Yeah, you
There would have been
act some of the
fireworks
night.
going on. It would have been fireworks. Everybody would have been awake. I have something that I could have done to her that's non-violent, that literally would have lit her up.
That's what all the
And then I
people
might have
say who
shot her
don't
with
go to the
something, but-
battles.
Just trying to make up for not being there earlier.
You know who else? You know who else didn't go to the battle? Green Emsa. And if I left, she'd have taken all your shit.
Might be right.
Because I didn't trust her. I knew it was her.
You did.
Knew it. Own it. I've been saying it for a week.
He actually has. He messaged me on Facebook.
Yeah, he has.
He was like, I think it's actually
That's
broad.
crazy, really?
Yeah.
How the hell did you know it's her?
So funny.
It's just logic. Simple logic.
She needs
He's the
money so
smartest-
she can pay for not being green anymore.
He's the smartest man in the room.
It's not easy being green, like you said.
That's a true statement.
And that's why he avoided combat. He's very smart.
Correct.
All right.
All right,
Very
y'all.
good.
Good session, guys.
Well, thank
Mhm.
you. Just as a reminder, we are doing our like follower match, I guess, in a way. For every 10 followers we get here at the NAT30s, I will donate, not donate, it's gifting a sub over at the Mark Knight. So just be sure to hit the follow button. We've got 21 followers. We're trying to get to 50. And if we get to 50 before the end of the month, then I'm going to gift 10 subs to the Mark Knight. And if the NAT30s and Nat Awesome both hit their 50 follower mark before the end of the month, then I will gift 15 subs to the Mark Knight. So be sure to hit the follow button It will allow us to kind of expand all of the fun things we want to do on the channel once we hit that 50 follower mark. So, and when we hit that mark, we'll also be giving away a code for your very own custom made by you, the winner, color plastic mini from heroforge.com. They should be opening up their color palette and everything to the public sometime this month. And you can get your own mini. I think it's worth like $45. So we will give that away to one of our followers. Let me see. Did we get any new ones just now? I can't tell on my thing because I'm bad at technology right now because I'm too tired. But yeah, thank you for watching, and let me just double check. 22 followers. I think it was.
Wait, did that go up today? Or...
Yeah, that went up. We had 20, now we have 22. So thank you, and I'll make a note of who these people were so that we can thank them. Who was it? We had. It was Xenocide and Cicada 77 who followed us. So we're at 22, almost halfway there.
Thanks, guys.
I will still say though, the Dildo Gaggins, that's like the best screen name I've seen in a long time.
A very interesting avatar as well, so, you know.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, and the Loophole King said that when we do hit our 50 follower mark, he will be the first one to sub to our channel and to Nat Awesome's channel, I believe, both. So, thank you. Awesome. We will get there with everyone's support. And, yeah. Hashtag 30 is the new 20.
Lauren made that up, you know.
What? Yeah, the hashtag. That's Lauren. Lauren made that up. That was not around before she did this. No, she made it up about 3 weeks ago.
Yep, I knew.
It was just the pound sign before.
I thought I was so funny when I did it, and then I really did think I made it up. And Rachel was like, "Are you idiot?"
No.
Of course he didn't make that up.
All right.
I don't get out of the house much.
Well, thank you for watching, and we'll be back on Tuesday to follow. I might do an in between, maybe Monday, another DM prep because I have not prepped anything for Tuesday. So.
Wow, we caught up with you?
Yeah, well, it's a module, but you caught up with like my maps and everything. So I think I'm good to go. But, yeah. So thank you for watching, and we'll see you on Tuesday. Hopefully.
Thanks, guys.
Bye.
Adios. Good gaming.